10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Lower division here at Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. We have Hippomaniacs taking on Chicken Fighters. And Hippomaniacs, unfortunately for them, they're playing with a stand-in. Fortunately for the stand-in, though, we get to see Aaron. This is a player that is the absolute wild card. So we're going to see how he fits in with Hippomaniacs. So far, Mambos has been taking the role of position 1, so I would imagine that Aaron is going to be taking the position 1 while Curry is taking the mid. I'm here with BSJ, I'm here with Cap, and we're going to talk about the draft that is in front of us because it's already well on the way.
Yeah, I like what both teams are doing. Snapfire, one of the hot position 5 picks this patch with the little Shredder buffs out the wazoo. We got Oracle as a pretty decent response later in the game, where any combo relying on the Snapfire ultimate is countered by just simply using your Fate's Edict on your teammate. And then the Mars gives them a little bit of team fight. And then they respond with the Timbersaw against the Mars. So both teams seem to have an idea of what they're doing in regards to responding, but keeping their game plan intact.
From what I've seen from the other regions, there are a couple of things that I want to see more of in Europe and CIS. One is for China, it's Mars, because I feel like it's a fighting meta. It's a good team fighter. There's nothing that really got worse about this hero significantly, right?
Yeah, he ends up being the same hero at 10 minutes in the game as he always was.
He still has the same kill threat. His laning phase is still above average for offlaners. So I'd like to be able to see this hero more. Snapfire plus Tusk, I think, is kind of a broken duo that I would like to see more of, whether that's core Snapfire or that's your support duo.
Little Shredder doesn't work with tag team, does it?
I believe it does.
I think the slow works, but not the damage.
Okay, maybe that's the case. Either way,
it's still really strong. You still die to it because it's minus armor plus tag team and a consistent slow. But
yeah, you put a ton of minus armor on somebody, then they get Waller Sponge. Plus, it's a double stun for position, so you can more easily land your shots when it comes to Mortimer's kisses.
I'm still waiting for Tusk Hoodwink, man. It works with the acorn shot.
Oh, I tried out some Hoodwink recently, Brian. I was like, all right, it's in Captain's mode.
It's just bad. They nerfed it too much.
I think it's bad because I think it's too unreliable as a core and as a 4 position. One thing that feels really bad about the hero,
the animation of the attack.
The animation of the attack is that kind of sucks. But I was more thinking if you max out, you go 4-4-0. Max those out, you don't kill creep waves. You'll kill maybe 2 creeps based off of what
because they reduce the damage on
based off. So if you can't clear creep waves as a 4 position really easily, that always feels really bad. It just means you have to take more time to actually get all those last.
You're in danger, and you also that leads to 1 or 2 deaths a game. That's kind of funny that Snapfire has rotated from, I'd say, predominantly being a 4 to now being a 5, just because you don't care about your 5 position really having wave clear most of the time.
Yeah.
So the little Shredder build makes more sense there. Would like to see them just pick some standard roamer with the Timbersaw. Timbersaw, one of the best offlaners to allow the 4 position to kind of go about their own business on the map. And Bounty Hunter, great ban there, I think.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter feels very nice right now. Considering the fact that, again, we're having all of these kills happening. Track is obviously amazing. Courier pickoffs are insanely good. And his damage is still, I think, above average. I mean, when you hit somebody with your Janata hit on a track target, it does some serious beefy damage.
Oh, he's in the mountains today. I think last time we saw he was on the beach. He said he was the beach bot, so that must have been when he did the interview last time. Now he's hiking.
Yeah. Zen views.
Yeah, that clean mountain air, you know.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
What else? You're going to ban Juggernaut. Okay. I know Hippomaniacs really like Doom. Grimstroke was already banned away for them. So
they're just setting up the Phoenix, right? Like they have Mars, the ban Jug. Phoenix is good against Timbersaw, % damage.
Yeah, and Hippomaniacs is probably over there thinking we've got Snapfire, so we have the answer to the Phoenix.
Oh, I guess that's true. It's not necessarily the answer when you have Mars.
Okay.
When you have Mars, it's not the answer, right? Because of the arena.
Yeah, for sure. It's very much like you can cookie inside of the arena if you want, but
then you know,
that's all weird.
Cooking yourself into an arena.
It's all very weird. I actually think Dark Willow is like another pairing that works really well with Mars that is particularly good against Timbersaw, right? Because you are always a threat to him.
5 seconds remaining.
Rubik's also a threat to Timbersaw, just stealing any of Timbersaw's abilities. They're all pure damage. He kind of kills himself with his own stuff. And Lion will be the 4 position they choose. Not necessarily who I would have in mind. It's not exactly a support that roams a lot early. Timbersaw wants that solo experience. He wants maybe an Earth Spirit Tiny who gets level 2 and kind of leaves at that point. So gives him some disable though.
Monkey King.
And I'm just liking what Chicken Fighters has a bit better so far. I think they've got better team fight. They've got stronger lanes. I think Monkey King is not the hottest pick anymore, but he should do quite well with an Oracle supporting him and against the Timbersaw Lion lane.
5 seconds remaining.
What can they do to turn the tides here?
Well, what are some of the mids that traditionally are kind of good versus Monkey King? It's kind of just mobile nuking type heroes. There's no puck. There is Quap. You know what? We haven't. Oh, SF is banned actually. Hippomaniacs banned that.
Can't pick any melee heroes just in case they do rotate the Monkey King to mid.
Yeah.
You do have to pick something like a Queen of Pain, something like a Viper.
Pugna might not be
yeah,
too
Pugna.
bad.
That works too.
Oh yeah, it's a good Viper game.
Radiant team ban.
So they like to pick the carry first. Morph's one of the nice safe laners against Mars, assuming you get off to a decent start, just because most of the time when Mars gets 6, you have to leave the lane, no matter what carry you are. But Morph, even if he arenas you, you'll just morph to full strength and you'll be fine.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's a game winner we saw yesterday from Nico Baby.
Oh yeah,
Take over the game with it.
That's a little unfair. Nico Baby morphling is something a little special. Nico Baby morphling, Nico Baby faces void.
Are you flaming Aaron? You know what? We don't know this guy. You remember when Admiral Bulldog came on to his this is a morphling spammer, you know.
Yeah,
Bulldog was the lone druid spammer, you know. He'll have a hero speciality and he'll come in and he'll play that hero time and time again because nobody knows how to ban it. Maybe Aaron, the morph player.
5 years from now,
5 years.
Aaron's going to have 1 TI.
Yeah.
And he's going to be a meme streamer.
Yeah.
And we're going to look back at this moment and laugh at Cap.
Yeah. Exactly, Cap.
Why does everybody take that as an insult just because I was praising Nico? You know what? People are really getting the whole, like, you know,
somebody
put somebody 7th, 8th, therefore, you know, they don't take it as a compliment to who's first, second. You know,
5
it is what
you
it
mean
is.
you can't predict the future? If you're wrong here, I'm gonna judge you for it, Cap.
Oh,
I won't tell you I'm judging it for you, but I will look at you in a glaring manner.
Radiant
not the BSJ glare.
No.
With a wily grin, just so you question my intentions.
I always question your intentions, Brian.
Thank you.
Hippomaniacs are going to ban away the Quap.
So what are they thinking with that? Just some burst damage they were afraid of? There has to be
10 seconds
some
remaining.
ranged hero they were thinking of picking. Lesh comes to mind that they
5
banned the co-op.
seconds remaining.
Oh, I know you're a big fan of Lesh.
Yeah, Lesh is nice. So I guess with Timbersaw, it's a bit redundant, but it does give you the hero that rotates to a lane and pushes the buildings. I think they could use some of that. I'm still surprised
Dire
Lesh isn't getting
back.
picked up at all. Yeah, I did. This is a Lesh pick, 100%, dude. I understand. Co-op, Invoker, those are the bans.
It's locked in. All right, so
heard it
what
here.
do Chicken Fighters do against this Leshrac pick that's coming in from Hippomaniacs?
I like Kunkka. No, they probably don't want to pick a strength hero.
No.
That's actually why they banned Co-op
10
Invoker. There's
seconds
nothing less nothing left, Cap. Hippomaniacs take the first draft in game 1.
5
Yeah, you don't even like
seconds remaining.
Pugna that much against Lesh, right? Because he,
I still would like Pugna though.
you still would like Pugna?
Like just in the like it's pretty
a
pretty much
general
screws
concept.
all of those heroes.
Yeah.
Gives you some magic bursts. You could use a backliner right now. You have a lot of frontliners.
How do you feel about the Razor versus Leshrac? How do you feel about that matchup, Brian?
That matchup kind of. Are you really referencing the pub? The one time you beat me in lane. The one time.
Radiant team
I didn't catch on to that one. I've already wiped that one from my memory, Cab.
Cheever, I had to play safe lane carry. And BSJ said, and I quote, he's on the other team, he's streaming. If this is cap carry, this is a double down game. My man loses 2v1. I go beyond godlike.
That's nice. Was that the Razor
5
game?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's the Razor.
I remember that because Owen was saying, hey, is it me or Cap and Brian up against each other? And then we found
it's
out that was the
fiending.
case. Yeah. The fiend was complete. It was an interesting game.
Truth is, I just got really lucky and it snowballed.
Hey, you gotta
Don't
own it.
sell yourself short.
You gotta, you crushed him. Done. That's it. Did it.
Damn, look at that.
Leshrac.
Leshrac 100% prediction rate from Brian.
You gotta call him how you sees him, Cap.
You got to know when to hold them.
And know
hold
when to cold him.
10
All right,
seconds
what beats
remaining.
Leshrac in lane also threatens the Morphling with
5
some
seconds
sort of burst
remaining.
damage. Anything
I
that...
still like the Pugna.
Okay.
How about mid sky?
Mid-sky?
Yeah.
I kind of want something that's a little bit more durable.
Oh, mid Lena.
Lena.
That's great,
It's
actually.
still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I had a
Okay.
hero list, I would have said that 100%.
Sure.
Yeah, no, Lena actually is very good against Lesh, and it bursts Morphling. That's
Yep.
what we were looking for, but we just couldn't figure it out. We'll blame
You can blame me.
Shiver.
Because normally I'm the one that says
Cheever.
Lena on every position, so it's okay.
Exactly.
It also means you want the Chicken Fighters to lose, right? Because you don't want Lena to look good. Is that what I recall?
Correct. Now this is mid Lena, so I'm a little bit more okay with it.
Yeah, they can nerf her
position.
like base damage a little bit for mid or something, but leave her as a 4.
No, I like my base damage.
Okay.
Maybe a second removed from the fairy soul, so it's still a second more than what it was, but not 12. It's let's set 11.
Okay,
you know?
still manageable. But,
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I think Chicken Fire is probably just a better team.
Yes. I mean, until Hippomaniacs proves otherwise to me, I'm just going to keep predicting against them because, like, to be honest, they, in the second season, based off of other teams' actions, not necessarily through their own. All the respect to them for being students and working as someone who came into Dota off of having 3 different jobs and also trying to make it as a caster and also playing semi-professionally.
But you have absolutely no faith in
But
them.
like, I have no faith in them whatsoever.
Okay.
Much like I had no faith in myself. I didn't turn out to be a pro player. I was garbage. So, you know.
Maybe that was your problem. Because you didn't have faith in yourself.
Yeah,
You gotta
you'll
believe.
lose every game you say you're going to lose.
Yeah. All right, Brian, you want to give some glimmers of hope for the Hippos?
Oh, I just think if the Lesh gets a decent start, he has a pretty free game for a while. Until Mars like Yules or Blink, he can kind of do whatever he wants on the map. So his snowball effect could easily slow down the Monkey King because he walks into his lane and kills him once or twice, and that's what I'm looking for.
All right, no pressure, Curry. That's all. That's all you. He's going to be playing that Leshrac. Let's find out how this first game is going to play itself out. Together with our commentary duo of OD Pixel and Tigov.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, let's find out. Indeed, yes, I was ready for this game. One T. I mean, what are your thoughts coming into this one? Opinions on sort of the two squads, the sort of rankings that they're at the moment, where you think they're going to be going, and what they brought out of this game in terms of draft.
Of course, Hippomaniacs is, you know, they're kind of like a bottom seed. We can't beat around the bush here. But funny enough, Chicken Fighters, they did play a series yesterday against Into the Breach, a UK team, and they did lose it. So I feel like Chicken Fighters, they should be able to beat all of these kind of tier 3, tier 2 teams. But if they're already kind of shaky, then maybe there's hope for Hippomaniacs.
Yeah. And what do you think about the drafts? Anybody with sort of a clear out draft in your mind, or any questionable picks?
Oh, I saw this X factor of this Aaron lad. You know, I looked at his Dota buff.
Yeah, do you know anything about
I
it?
did a little bit of research.
Yeah.
He's 4,000 rank immortal player. So take that as you wish. It could be a Smurf account. It's like rank 80. He could just be, you know, a high 6k player standing in for Hippomaniacs. I wish that was the story, because if they were to win, you know, 6k carry player carries Hippomaniacs through DPC.
Sure. But if he is indeed a rank 4,000 immortal, you would be a little concerned for him in this game, that it's not going to be easy for Aaron?
Yeah, a little bit. I feel like most of the players in DPC are, you know, top 500 players. You know, they've really made their way through the leaderboard. So if this is true and this is his actual mod, then
It could be tough.
it's going to be a tough test for sure, yeah.
And Morphling, it's not an easy hero.
No, he's got to know his stuff, but he's a platinum Morphling, right? Yeah, he's played enough Morphling games to be able to click the buttons well.
All right. We'll see. And what good things to turn into this game as a Morph?
Yeah, I think actually it's one of those unkillable Morphling games where, because of the Lena, it's pretty good, because Lena kills Morphling really well. That's why they picked the Lena. You have that LSA before he gets the shift off. You have the burst damage. That's really key. But if you play away from the Lena, then suddenly you have this hero that can always jump the backlines and kill the Oracle. And that's why I don't mind Hippomaniacs draft at all. Like, they have Timbersaw to frontline. They needed that in their previous series. They lacked true frontline. And, like, yeah, it is a good Morphling game if you get off to the head start and you can dodge the Lena inside the fights.
Sure. Also on the side of Chicken Fighters, though, it's a nice Rubik game for Arrow. Like,
oh, it's clean, isn't it? Like,
some great spells to grab.
Like, he can't get a bad spell this game. Like, everything's just good for Arrow. He needs an Ags as quick as possible. You know, he just needs to start,
is a game that you could legitimize. Maybe not first, but at least second. Like, Ags on Rubik's going to be very nice.
Yeah, you have to not grief your team too hardcore.
No.
You convince them that you bought like a blink or a force, and then suddenly you're sneaking the Ags, and then they're not going to be none the wiser.
Let's see how these lane setups go. So far in the first wave, we're seeing a good hot start here for Supreme. Getting a bit of a CS advantage. We'll see how much pressure Chicken Fighters can put onto the stand-in Aaron and slow down his early game as a Morph.
Yeah, this is a lane that won't really have much kill threat on the Morphling, especially when he gets to level 3. Like, there isn't enough burst damage. Like, the stuns that come out from Mars and a Rubik, it's not instant, so Morphling's gonna have a pretty good time. Unless it's some, like, lift into Spear, and he really hasn't kind of reacted to any of the engagements. Yeah, this is gonna be a really good lane.
Cannot be denied.
Up top. How's life for Charlie going to be up here? Are they pretty solid, backed up by the Oracle, or can Hippomaniacs do something early, aggressively?
Yeah, well, Timbersaw and Lion, it's a lane that Alliance kind of popularized in the first season of DPC. It's such a potent lane to deal with, and also a VP as well. There's another team that done it, and I think Monkey King is a counter to Timbersaw. You build up the stacks and you play on him, but Timbersaw players with the Timber Chain, and then you have the double CC from Lion, the Earthquake and the Hex. It's not as clean as a counter as you think of, so yeah, I think Charlie's going to be under a little bit of pressure here. It's not going to be that simple, haha, we got the Monkey King into melee offlaner. And like the lane's already pushing back into the Hippomaniacs. So yeah, Muff's doing a really good job at just stopping the pulls and just allowing Timbersaw to get free XP. Lena is crushing mid right now. 17 for 1.
I've seen this a few times here before by Supreme. Here's Lena, definitely one of the strong ones. Yeah, you can imagine one of those players that was very happy to see the Lena buff, as he knew that would give him some great opportunities to slam it in the mid. Bottom lane, first blood, gonna go the way of Chicken Fighters. Zera's able to take down Seni.
It's like every Morphling lane. You know, Morphling doesn't die, but your 5 just, yeah, he's almost a serial feeder, because you need to give him XP. Morphling can have fun. So you're now out of position. So yeah, Chicken Fighters is capitalizing on the dynamic of a Morphling plus 1 lane. Often can offer support. I think a product of the mid lane going so poorly is Curry often plays carry with Hippomaniacs. And because of this Aaron stand-in, he's now being pushed into that mid lane. So it's like you're playing up against Supreme, who plays mid every day.
Bang. It's going to get caught out by the stun it. Have they got enough damage? They do. Hippomaniacs able to strike on the top lane. Get a kill down bottom though. Steady. He's going to go down again. And Sarah and Chessie are able to take him down. Aaron trying to work in onto Chessie, but not got enough damage or potential to wait for him in aggressively.
Playing Radiant safe lane, it does not feel nice just because of how close those camps are together. As a 5, pulling, it just feels so disconnected. Like the offlaner just comes in and just aggroes it straight away. And yeah, that's the product. Snapfire just dying. But look at the camp. Look how close it is. It's just way too close. And then all right, we compare that to Die. Or? I'm not a fan. No. Compare that to Die. Look at this. Oof. Look how big that bad boy is. That's a big square. That's a little square.
But is that balanced out elsewhere on the map design, would you say? Or you feel overall it's just, there's nothing really that...
Well, to be fair, Dire does have the nicer to fill jungle.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you look at the tier 2 mid, Dire tower, the jungle camps above that, Dire side observer, Dire side.
Yeah.
The camps above this tower, they're really close to each other. So it does allow for certain heroes to, maximize the jungle. There we go. That's a big rectangle. But yeah, Radiant doesn't really have that type of jungling. So yeah, Dire has more efficiency within farming up the jungle than Radiant. But yeah, just playing the lanes, Dire feels a lot nicer just for being able to pull and actually reset the lane.
True. Yeah, I think yes. It's sort of the preference of the mid and carries on the Dire side. When you have these heroes like the Lina, right, or like a Spectre, someone with those long nukes, you're going to be able to line it up on both of those camps every time.
Exactly that, yeah.
So it's just
and Beast Master,
really
of
nice.
course. One cheeky axe. You can axe the entire jungle. That's how broken it is right now.
No, absolutely. There's that level of efficiency that some teams will definitely take the trade-off for. CCS firing down bottom, not too bad. I mean, he's having pretty much the same time as Charlie is top on the Monkey King when it comes to hitting the creeps. 3 against the 21 for 5. They're building. Get the setup, but they've got him.
That's the only way he dies.
Yeah, to get that opening.
Yeah, it's the instant lift into no shift death, and
he's got to be ready for that.
He's got to, I feel, this is where kind of the discipline of morphing players comes into play there. Like, for example, Nico Baby, you'd expect him to be playing on, plus 100 health there. Just be able to survive the initial nuke, understand the damage that can come out, survive and make a play. So unfortunately for Aaron, he does go down there.
Supreme, he's able to get in aggressive immediately with that level 6, and of course has more than enough burst to take down a lone Leshrac. Kills coming out here from mid and the bottom.
Worst thing here for the Leshrac, the CS, it is like 11 down, but that's a product of him farming the small camp quite a lot. So it's actually a lot worse than it even looks right now. Like, it looks like 11, but that's small camp gold. It's not going to feel as good as the lane. And whenever Lesh comes to mid, he's going to die.
Tara.
Dude, don't kill him again, guys. Come on, show him some mercy.
Oh, yeah, they get the setup into the stun.
He's a dead pony if Era comes in here.
They managed to set up with the good D-warding here. Era knows he's got a good angle to come in during the night time. See further action coming around this mid lane as well as Buff's actually headed over. Zibate keeping him away from the rune spawn, or the potential rune spawn, we'll see. As Supreme's got it. Straight into the bottle. Chessie.
Everyone's mid.
Yeah, Chessie wants to get involved there. Over the curry. Chessie is going to be able to get the spear back, and it's straight into the light strike. Curry, look for the stun, but Supreme's still able to get him. Drops the Laguna, no. Not risking any sort of chance of a stun coming out.
Very flamboyant play. They could have very easily, lift, speared, killed. And instead it's like, well, lift him into a spear.
And they're not done.
No, they're not done at all.
Oh my goodness, they're diving in past the Taz. Zippo's here as well. They've all come over for a bit of the fun in the mid lane. 4 of them. As Chicken Fighters get 3 heroes around the mid.
I absolutely love this play, from Chicken Fighters. They identify that Lina's having a great game, so they just leave the morphling, they bring everyone mid, play off that catapult, and Monkey 1v1 Timber.
It's fine.
It's perfectly fine. So as soon as that line is drawn into that mid lane, suddenly Monkey King gets to thrive. They get to take this mid tower potentially. So yeah, really good move from Chicken Fighters.
7 minutes here, 6 minutes if you want. Very, very, well, if anything, probably one of the earliest tier 1 towers we're seeing here in this division.
Look at this, right? So they lift. I was looking to go to spear to the tree, but no. Chessie's is like, let's take him to the Lina.
Give it to the, give
Why
it to
not?
Supreme. And we'll see here.
Hey, look at that.
I mean, he didn't actually dodge. It's just straight. I missed it. It's just too far down the river.
Dodge.
I don't think that would have hit. I think he was expecting Supreme to go back. Would that have hit him?
I don't know.
I mean, sure, we can give him credit and say, "Whoa, Pog, man!"
It did look pretty cool, but
it looked cool.
It did look cool. You know what? Yeah, I'll say it did miss, and you say it didn't, and then
we've covered both.
The opposite, both
places.
Good.
You know, we're good.
Half Twitch chat flames, half Twitch
exactly. The chat can't be like the caster's wrong. Because well, which one?
We should do that all the time.
I mean, they're just like, I'm right. He's like, fuck, this idiot.
Dire's top tower has
If we
fallen.
keep talking similar, they'll never know who's who.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
We can say Hippomaniacs are winning, and you can say
Chicken Fighters are winning. Yeah. Who's winning? We're all winning.
Never wrong.
Never right either.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
7-1. 1k lead. Supreme looking
Radiant's
pretty
bottom
spooky. He's got the
tower is
bots
under
done. He's ready to make the moves all around the map. The setup's there, and it will be. They've got some great catch on Chicken Fighters from the Mars, from both supports really having some sort of hold. We're seeing it here. Set up on the muff. Supreme's able to TP in, and Zibe, he says, well, I set it up, so I'm taking the kill.
Radiant's bottom
As
tower is
Zibe
under
will be the
attack.
one to finish off Muff.
Yeah, really nice warding coming out from Chicken Fighters. They have the entry to jungle here, and also one in the river just outside Roshan. Because the natural play for Hippomaniacs after Timsaw takes tower is to flood into that jungle and apply pressure to whoever's farming there. So yeah, they just identify the movements of a Timbersaw
Radiant's
lineup,
bottom
and now they're just
tower is
quickly
under
killing.
attack.
Lina has the bots, can be present, and I love the fact that Lina is going for a straight BKB. That's what's in the quick buy right now.
Yeah, we're seeing this on Lina's, aren't we? Yeah.
And Lina as a hero, you often get bots, you're quite squishy, you try fighting, you die, now your game's been griefed. Instant BKB, you're going to feel pretty good. You can enter pretty much every fight. And where's the damage from Hippomaniacs if you have a BKB?
No, absolutely. And it's one of those heroes that you're not hindering your offensive potential by getting it early. You know, so many heroes, you're seeing BKB being queued up early, and it's like, well, they're having to do it because it's a bad game. And Lina's one of those ones that you're doing it in a good game because the damage is already there. If you can get all three of your abilities off, not many heroes are going to survive that at the stage that you've been able to rush that BKB and turn up to fights. Heroes just aren't ready for that sort of outburst of damage that comes out without being able to stop it. Muff, he is into the trees in time. They're bringing over some backup this time, Hippomaniac. Supreme. The stun, Jesse. With the arena down, and Tipek, he is trapped in. Have they got enough burst with the Laguna? Not quite. Tipek's out this time. Aaron, he's coming in with a counterplay. As Jesse will survive here. At least for now, Curry trying to chase the Aaron. Supreme still looking for some action from the side. Actually able to take down Curry's courier.
Yeah, Timber nearly died at the very end of that fight to Era coming back in with the Fade Bolt as well. So yeah, both offlaners living, 10 HP each. Oof.
Yeah, I think we saw as what was it? Did Seni cookie himself, and then I think he got speared at the same time. He actually cookied up in the air and got speared up. Oh no, it was the Earth Spike. Good catch, Mr. Observer.
I just love the fact that certain spells allow you to also then have like the y-axis. You're just playing normally and suddenly just a spear and an Earth Spike.
It makes a difference in that sense. You got to watch out for the whiffs.
There are plays where support tiny, you buy 4 stuff, you toss and force your ally, off they go. You can go to the
Man, what's going on with Supreme? I mean, got a lot of backup. Jibe is here. They're turning. I mean, Tipek's actually dead. As Hippomaniacs, they tried to set something up in Muff. Woo, he's away. Nothing to stop that TP. Said he's on the run, though. See if we can catch him. He's trying his best. He's hoping for something. He's not really got many places to go. Meanwhile, over in the mid, Supreme able to burst down Curry. Seni's still running, but Zibe's come in with a TP. Seni will still end up going down. 11-1 now. 3k lead for Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, while they were chasing the Snapfire there, both the Morphing and Leshrac were trying to kind of greed out the map a little bit more. But Leshrac just gets skanked by Lina and Monkey King once again. Monkey King with a stun, Lina then boxing it. It's just 3 kills at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower
Curry's been taken away. Yeah, we'll have it again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
There's the stolen Earth Spike. Now we get to see the Spear Earth Spike combo.
Let's have a look. There it is.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's so good.
I mean, missed opportunity there. I mean, if Seni was stuck in the arena, he would have definitely died.
Terrible synergy between the side of Chicken Fight. Horrendous.
Got to watch out with that. Spike and Spear. Missed kills.
Everyone should know that works that way. Ugh.
What we got here? Hippomaniacs coming out with the smoke.
Yeah, they're just so desperate to make a play right now. Like,
they might catch Charlie here.
They have to. That's the key thing. If they smoke like this with their mid laner, a hero that can thrive.
Here we go.
Is it going to be good?
They've got it. They've got the finger. There we have it. Nice move from Hippomaniacs. Catches out Charlie.
Yeah, very good play from Hippomaniacs. Very heads up as well. Oftentimes like this, you can feel like you have to hit jungle. You know, less rank players, they'll happily just make their rotations. But Aaron, he's like, I want the jungle. You've had a bad game, but we still need you to be active on the map. So yeah, I love the kind of forward thinking from Lion and Leshrac there. But Chicken Fighters, they're just not going to stop. You know, Supreme, he has his bots. He's now got a bottled haste. He's not really scared of any of the control. Like, other than Earth Spike, all the other stuns he can just run away from.
Yeah, this haste will get him out of everything pretty much. Maybe if they've got some perfect chance in between the Lion and the Lash.
Yeah, it's going to have to be some like perfect CC here
Radiant's
for sure.
middle tower
Another
is under
curry.
attack.
They're getting a lot of curries this game.
Radiant's courier
Chicken
has
Fighters.
been killed.
I'll be able to get Tipek. So force some reactions here from Hippomaniacs. Yeah, as we see, poor old Sen, he's still trying to find his 6.
He's only level 5. Minute 13.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's
under
what happens
attack.
when you're ping-ponging around the map, always trying to take these fights, or kind of defend, I guess, because they haven't been the ones looking for the fight. It's been Chicken Fighters, you know, forcing the objectives, and yeah, unfortunately, Snapfire, consequence of that, level 5.
And we're seeing the Arrow did get that nice steal.
He can't get a bad steal.
No,
you know,
yeah, full strength on him now, 2k HP on Error.
but no armor.
True. He got 3, you know. It's not
He doesn't really need armor this game.
yeah, there's
It's
not
like
that much
little-
physical.
I do want to see him die to a little shredder, though. I think you did still attribute shift. You did lose your own armor. You should face the consequences at least once this game, for sure.
How's Aaron doing? Nearly has the E-Blade. I like it, you know, even though it's a tough start, he's getting that burst,
Radiant's
making sure they do
middle
have good
tower
kill
is under
potential. And they
attack.
will, it's a lot of magical damage. Of course, against Supreme and the BKB that's coming,
Dire's
it's not going to
top
be
tower
easy
is
to
under
find
attack.
him. But the other heroes could die. I guess there's also an Oracle to stop some of the bursts. It's hard, it's
Are
not easy.
scanning.
It is.
But if they catch somebody alone, they'll have a lot of magical damage.
And yeah, I love the smoke from Hippomaniacs here. You know,
Dire's top
constantly
tower
invade the
is under
jungle
attack.
where a greedy core from Chicken Fighters might be playing in this area. If you suddenly get a kill, that unlocks a free tier 2. So yeah, they're just well positioned, but yeah, Chicken Fighters identified this quite quickly. They're TPing to mid, put themselves in a strong position to maybe rebuttal this aggression from Hippomaniacs. Charlie doesn't really want to fight here.
Checker's got the blink. And he tries to cookie out. He's not going to be able to make it away though. Supreme's coming over the wrap round. Lays down the Laguna onto Sani. Takes out the Snapfire and Tipek. They've got enough catch, they do. Straight back into the Light Strike array. Error with the setup.
To the impurities.
Unfortunately for Hippomaniacs, the initial play is good in theory. You know, you smoke in, you look, but as soon as they don't find a hero, they have to respect that they are behind in the game. You know, you have to retreat from the area. Maybe you put a ward down to play off on your next smoke, but staying in that area, it's so hard. And we mentioned already, Morphling was trying to complete the E-Blade. He now has the E-Blade, you know, going to be complete when he buys it from the secret shop. Chessie, he does go down.
To all betrayers.
I mean, and honestly, you know, Aaron, he's the stand-in, but amongst all the chaos, you know, down 30-3, 6k lead on Chicken Fighters. His games, he's been keeping it good. He's not dying, just the one death. And you can see, you know, only just behind Charlie's farm. So far, you know, Aaron keeping it cool under the pressure.
Oh, they're going to find Zimmer as well.
Charlie, going to put a stop to the combo now.
He's just in.
With the arena down, Sunny's gone. He went for it. Did not pay off though, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, Hippomaniacs, the key fight construct for them now, it's, you know, throw out the Timbersaw in front, bait out a key spell, then that allows Morphling to find the Oracle, you blow him up.
Oh, they've got the vision. I'm gonna have to spear back, and Aaron, yeah, still got the waveform. Supreme, he's able to catch him with the Light Strike. Arena's down. Clean move there from Chicken Fighters as they make it impossible for Aaron to escape. No way that he can get out of that. And they're not done. They move over to Muff. Supreme's able to step up to the high ground, commits with a BKB, catching the Lion. There's more glory here for Chicken Fighters. The Supreme now 5-0-6. But this extremely fast, as you can see there, the fastest BKB we're seeing on Alina. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that contested though. This definitely seems to be the way to go most of the time for the mid laners. It's the bots, BKB. You're going to have a good game, and it's very hard to punish.
Yeah, like you just can't be out of position. Normally with bots heroes, you bots into the fight, naturally it's going to be a bad position. BKB saves that. I'd say I love the vision right now from Chicken Fighters. They've dewarded all the aggressive wards from Hippomaniacs. and they have that one high ground ward outside of Roshan. That's what allowed this 8th lane Rubik's to get the catch onto the Morphling and start that chain of fights. But yeah, Hippomaniacs, they're playing into complete darkness right now. Like, they have their timing. We mentioned the E-Blade. They want to try and look for a play, but it's going to be a smoke running up into high ground areas. Without any knowledge, they're going to have to rely heavily on chicken fighters, either being out of position or just not being ready for an aggressive smoke when the map feels so small for Hippomaniacs.
Correct.
They found Charlie.
Yeah. And is he going to get him back up in time? Era's trying to come over. Supreme as well. Charlie's getting low, but there's the false promise. Hippe keeping him alive. As now, Hippomaniacs, they've got to run. Chicken Fire's turning up in full force. Chessie's able to catch the two of them. The forward line straight down on a boat. As Muff will fall. Tipek, has he got any escape? He's trying to get out with the timber chain, but he's so low. And the right clicks alone from Supreme will finish him as it's a triple kill for the Lina. They just can't catch a break this game, Hippomaniacs. It's every single time Chicken Fighters, they're ready. They're turning up, and with the lead that they have, it's just impossible to take a team fight for Hippos.
Now, I take it back. Hippo, they didn't find Charlie. Charlie, he found them. And yeah, it's you have a tier 1 alive. You know, minute 18, the offlane Dire Tower's alive. This bad boy, couple TPs. Yeah. Suddenly Oracle's saving the Monkey King, turning the fight around. So I feel like if Hippomaniacs, if they were on the same page there, maybe smoked up a little bit and actually playing equally. Like, when Leshrak gets that Yules in, you want to have 4 heroes collapse on a Monkey King straight away. It can't be a Yules into a Nerf Spitter, waiting then for the next hero follow-up, and then suddenly the rest coming after. It needs to be quick, succinct, get the kill, get out. Yeah, as you can see here, he gets the Yules off, but look at the mini-map. Look at Radiant flocking to this fight. They're not even ready. They're still, you know, at the outpost. And how quickly Chicken Fighters collapse into the fight. They're at the tier 1, already in. Now they've got 2 kills. Yeah, it's simply kind of positioning of the team and the type of plays they're making.
And they just continue to happen top.
Now on the other side of the map.
Senny's been caught, and Curry in the lane. They've got him as well.
Yeah, absolutely love this from Chicken Fighters. You know, you get 1 kill, you flood the map. It's kind of Dota 101. If you ever want to, when you're playing ranked, if you get a kill, just get all your team to run across the map as quick as possible. As you run through, you'll wreak havoc. You'll always have numbers advantage. Be wary of some buybacks that can maybe, you know, scupper your aggression. But yeah, you can see them. They go bottom, they're now top, they're now bottom. Yeah. They're not giving any room for Hippomaniacs to even try and eke out some farm here.
Straight to Roshan now for Chicken Fighters. They know that Hippomaniacs aren't going to be able to do anything about this. The Supreme amping up his damage as well with the Witchblade purchase this game.
Okay, we don't often see that, especially on leader, but it does gonna go down to the whole idea of tankiness.
Yeah, and he's having a good game.
Yeah, why not? A little bit of armor. A bit more annoying right click, and I guess he just wants that extra damage for the Morphling, right? When he has that combo, you want to have that Witchblade active, just poisoning, ticking down on the Morphling. If he ever tries to shift down suddenly, a random Witchblade proc would be kind of cool.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
still yet to really be able to get Aaron stuck in the team fights, focusing on his farm. But now at this stage, with the 3 cores of Chicken Fighters getting as big as they are, it's going to be a very heavy, hard game for the Morph.
To be fair though, he has been part of half of Hippomaniac's kills.
That's true.
That's 2 of 4. That's pretty impressive. 50%. Yeah, but unfortunately, he's from laning phase. He entered the jungle, and it just feels like he hasn't left the jungle yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now it's the high ground. Hippomaniacs
are fortified.
I mean, how do they start the defense? Like, who's going in first out of their heroes?
It needs to be this Timbersaw. He has to smoke up a spell or 2. He just completed the Yules. Okay. Now he's got Hooded Yules. He's going to die quite quickly to a burst, but that might allow the Morphling to find the Oracle. It's simply kill Oracle, you could win the fight.
Mom's trying to get in. Aaron's going to come over as well, but Arena's down. It's caught the fourth, and they've lost Aaron. The Morph gets burst. He has got a buyback, but they've lost Muff. Tipek's trying to run. He's off to the side. He will manage to live. Supreme charging in, but the BKB is now coming to an end, so Supreme won't push on any further. As the Morph gone, tried to get involved, going in at the front, but gets caught by the light strike and burst whilst he's low. Charlie just laying down the Wukongs to make sure there's no interruption to the Chicken Fighters taking the racks. And in fact, Chessie, lovely jumping, gets the spear back onto Tipek, right back into the stun of Supreme yet again. That's the racks taken and nothing that Hippomaniacs can do about it.
I think the nice thing about that fight for Hippomaniacs, it at least showed how they could win a fight if the game wasn't so far behind. You know, that instant E-blade, you pull up the Monkey King, you take away the Monkey King from the fight, he's not going to be able to, you know, they can't siege. They don't have multiple layers of siege. Unfortunately, he has an Aegis. He has the Oracle who's untouchable behind him, so even after that Aegis expired, they have False Promise, they've got so many ways to enable him. So again, Hippomaniacs, they have to try and find a way, kill the Oracle, and maybe contest next Roshan, but they're 16k behind.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
No, and he's always got a DD as well. You better run, boys. He's got a DD. Supreme is ready to turn for the backup of the team. 3 dead. On Hippomaniacs, Aaron on the run, they are going to call it. They know that this one is well and truly over as Chicken Fighters. A very easy game one for them here. 22-minute victory, 29-4, nearly 20k gold lead. And of course, in this sort of matchup, Chicken Fighters being the team that have come down from the upper division. This is and was always going to be one of the tougher tests. We're certainly feeling that.
Yeah, for sure. I think the way that Chicken Fighters just played around the map, they identified Lina had a
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh.
Man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true. As what I want to see is
5 seconds remaining.
like, yes, they can drag you back in, and yes, they can force the fight, but where's the shebang for the Hippomaniacs? You know, like the guy that's gonna dish out all the deeps.
Oh!
Well, that's the guy that's gonna dish out all the deep side of chicken
Robson, you want to
fighters.
switch places? Yo, I love techies.
But talk to me, because we saw just a very easy first game for Chicken Fighters. Is this them experimenting? Is this a tiny bit of BM, or is this a legit strat that works and you know why?
Mars techies is a legit combination. It's something that I very often have played in NA, because there's a lot of techie spammers in NA for whatever reason. We're definitely not a toxic region, I promise. Tons and tons of damage. The spear really sets you up for techies to be able to suicide on. Even better, if you're really good, spear them into mines.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, techies did receive a few little baby nerfs in the 7.29B. Apparently used to be able to suicide and get teepees.
Yeah.
So good thing they got rid of that. But I think the biggest thing for him this patch is the Necrobook removal.
Yeah,
there's just no cheap way to detect all those mines. Sentries are limited stock. No
True.
necro.
They're cheaper though, and you can't see the mines in the pit anymore, right? They don't have vision either. Or did they not fix that?
No, those hiding spots on the sides of the entrance of the pit have been there for a very long time, and you can still abuse them.
You can't scout them with couriers.
Yeah.
You cannot. Exactly. It's very scary. However, Hippomaniacs has already got a way to deal with that, because they have Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon makes illusions with his disruption, and then you can kill all the mines, or at least scout mines if you want to, if you have the vision true side anyway.
Well, if you know that techies, or Ursa does kind of represent some of the threat that you were talking about, right? Like you wanted something that really outputs a damage threat alongside all the control that they have.
Yeah, it does. It's just that I think Mars is the best melee offlaner against the melee passive dudes.
Yeah.
Slarks, the Monkey Kings, the Ursas. So I think he'll actually have a bit of a tough time. Disruptor's not an amazing lane support in regards to how much it contributes to like the carry's strength in lane. I think the problem with Mars Ursa matchup for Ursa is that you just get bombarded with spells. Like you get spammed with the God's Rebuke, and I think with the Techie Suicide on top, you're gonna have some sustain issues.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
that's, I don't know. Ursa feels a little bit underwhelming this patch. All of his items got nerfed. The Abyssal Blade, the Battle Fury. I don't know. PA is a nice matchup against the Ursa. You offer a lot of physical damage where Ursa has to be ulted when he's BKB'd is the biggest thing, which is not what you want to do. You don't want to have to stack those two spells.
No.
Or cooldowns, I guess you could say. They ban out the Ember, which would be nice against the Centaur as a whole. I like the PA because it has a good matchup against Ursa, but also it's a carry with innate mobility where the Shadow Demon Purge doesn't just prevent you from doing anything in the fights.
Nobody is seeing it. You can't just stop talking. The lights here are very nice and are not on when we're not live, and I wanted to take a selfie, okay?
Like a Shiva outs herself there. I wasn't going to say anything.
You both are quiet and staring at me. It was too obvious.
Yeah, they don't have. So another techies buff that techies did get nerfed, but one thing that it does feel like is that Icebox trying to make the suicide attack more and more useful. He now has that shard, and they buffed the shard, so now you can actually stun with it, and it also affects the entirety of the AoE as opposed to that weird. Only the inner circle will stun, the rest of it will silence. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, I just think the fact that techies wants to suicide in lane and now TPs do cost him 100 gold, I have to imagine that was a pretty serious nerf.
No, it's significant for sure.
That's a lot of gold in the early game because you're killing yourself on purpose, right?
Yeah, that gold being lost then means that like you're supposed to be able to suicide, reset, TPN, get your like offlane or whatever items, maybe some regen, whatever he needs. Like your lane is supposed to be free because techies just kind of dumps damage in and
he chased his background. He's chicken.
He did.
Wow, he's fighting them chickens.
And a dog. And a dog.
Another physical damage dealer that makes Ursa. They're going to have to buy a BKB on Ursa because of the first 3 heroes in Chicken Fighters draft. And now He's going to have to ulti, and outside of that, he will just die.
Are you okay with them drafting basically double triangle farmers?
10 seconds.
PA and TA both want to hit Ancients.
I'm okay with TA this patch just because of the way mid lane
5
operates,
seconds
and side lanes are more in their own little world. The reason why I didn't like her last patch is because you often had the Void Spirits and Embers, or not Void Spirits and Void Spirits and like Storm Spirits who were killing your safe laner, and your job was to react to that as a mid laner. But now that's not really happening nearly as much. Just like last game, we saw Lesh versus Lina. You have a lot of these sit mid, nuke out the wave, farm some neutral creep mid laners. And I think TA is one of the best heroes at doing that. I said I wanted to see some limp TA during the Alliance series because that's one of his signatures.
Choose
Huskar.
Now this is what it's going to take,
but
baby. Huskar into TA. This is a El Clasico counter. And Huskar is the cheese of all cheese. I could use some pretzels with my fondue right now because it's heating up and it's getting spicy. Cap.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's
space.
good against PA in that it offers this new disarm mechanic as well. Both the Aghanim Scepter and Shard have been good buffs for Huskar. That being said, PA can get the Shard of her own and break the Huskar, which is an interesting opportunity. I actually like Hippomaniacs draft here, just because I think it is all important for Curry to be able to win the mid lane matchup, and he should be able to against TA, and they also have a techies on the other side.
Yeah.
I feel like Chicken Fighters are treating this a bit too lightly.
Ooh, you think they had made a mistake there?
Yeah, leave the disrespect to me, guys. Like, I'm the one who's supposed to talk trash. You guys are supposed to just go out there and perform. Like, what is this?
Ryan.
Here's a game for Hippomaniacs to take. This is the one.
All right,
Let's do it, Hippo!
That's it.
I want to see it too. I want to see Hippomaniacs do well here, and this is the perfect chance for them. Let's find out if they can deliver, if they can perform. We're heading over to game 2 here with our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and T Governor.
Yeah, very much CVS game 2, and T, what do you reckon? Is this the chance for Hippomaniacs, or do you look at this Chicken Fighters lineup and feel that they're probably going to be quite nasty to play against?
Techies and Huskar, Owen. This is going to be just foul to watch.
I mean, what would you rather be playing against? You know, would you rather be playing against this Huskar in the mid lane, or would you rather be dealing with the techies?
Well, I think for Hippomaniacs at least, Curry, Huskar, this is a classic for the team.
Okay.
And they didn't really pick it last season because the hero was not really in meta, but I can see them wanting to pick it, especially into a TA. It's a classic combo, the Burning Spear, eat through the refraction. You can apply a lot of lane pressure. But then you look at the techies, and I actually really like the techies pick, simply because Hippomaniacs, the start of their draft, they identified aggression from Chicken Fighters. They picked passive reactionary heroes like SD, Centaur, and Disruptor. These are heroes that play around their objectives well, and if Chicken Fighters ever overstep their mark, then suddenly you're disrupting and turning around that fight, glimpsing them back in. And that's where Chicken Fighters go, wait a second, you're not picking any aggressors. You're not going to play out your lanes and suddenly flood the map with the desire to kill us in our own jungle. And that's where a techies, he thrives in these games, where he can just start slowly mining up your jungle, building up a defensive area to play. Maybe you smoke in and start aggressively controlling a triangle, and that's where Hippomaniacs, their draft is kind of focused around this last pick. Huskar has to kill the TA mid, start entering the jungle quickly, and don't allow kind of the slow nature of a game that Techies wants to have to build up his mines in the jungle.
Let's see how sort of a game error is going to be able to have on the techies. I mean, when you see this being drafted as well, is this sort of Chicken Fighters saying, yeah, game 1 was pretty rudimentary, we've got this series, we're going to have a bit of fun, or do you think this is something that you could see Chicken Fighters drafting against any of the other teams here in the division?
Well, they have, so Era's the one playing it. Yeah. He played it once 6 months ago against Hellraisers. They were to win that. So he is undefeated on techies. Yeah. And I remember back then, during some ESL Online tournament, the kind of the social media team of NIP and stuff, they were really kind of telling everyone, hey, techies, it's a hero that NIP play, and I feel like they have practiced it enough that we can move past the idea of this is like a disrespect. But
this is a thing they do.
Yeah, this is more of like this is a game that Chicken Fighters think they can win. So why not? Let's go for a strategy that we've practiced before. Yeah. If they beat them, now all the teams are going to be thinking about, they could play techies. So yeah, I don't mind this in terms of kind of bringing out a strat that you're not maybe confident, maybe bring up against a Viking, but at least they've practiced it enough. Because I know and I speak to the guys, and I know that they have dabbled in the arts of the explosions.
All right, well, let's see. As you said, you know, it's only ever one from, you know, when it's in the hands of Era.
Undefeated, 1 for 1. Stats don't lie.
Looking at some of these lanes, I mean, like, how tough of a game is this going to be for Supreme? Obviously, the lane itself isn't fun, but TA's got enough methods to sort of catch up, or?
Yeah, the jungle will be the TA's best friend. I just like the fact that, you know, Curry got a hero that counters Supreme. Yeah. That's going to help him a lot. He's going to really be able to play a strong lane, disrupt maybe the mechanical advantage that Supreme has, and yeah, TA is going to have to go jungle quite quick. Someone's going to need to move into that mid lane, and unfortunately for Chicken Fighters, they don't have a hero that wants to move there, right? Grim needs to enable PA. Techies doesn't really soak up XP that well, or especially in mid, so TA is going to have to try and stomach this lane as much as possible.
In fact, he's got 5 stacks. Yeah. He's got Fairy Fire anyway, he's fine. Yeah. And Water Rune as well.
Do hate the Water Runes. I think it makes mid a little bit too easy.
Would you sort of too much HP from it, or?
Yeah. You know what they could
do? Too big on the numbers.
How about just no active runes until like minute 4?
Oh, he's already used the disarm. Curry might be dead here. He is. Supreme's going to get the kill.
He just decided to die.
Yeah, I mean, I just overestimating the potential of himself there.
Why doesn't he? Supreme doesn't die either. Oh,
no, another Water in, and I imagine he's going to have some regen coming out in this courier to him. So he's going to be fine to stay in lane. As bottom lane, Aaron going to look towards Zero. But he's got to run. There's another mine down. Aaron's got to get away. The field will hold back Jesse from chasing down Aaron. Aaron's still going for it.
The range of that right click.
He's stepping back in, Aaron.
He just mad. Oh, he's just going to get it.
Oh, no.
Aaron, don't try to right click. No.
He's got he had a stick charge. The sound's going to get cancelled, though. There's a Contra rebuke. He's gone. As Era, he's still standing his ground against Seti.
What a manly techie.
Oh, my goodness. And it's a double kill for Jesse. Era doesn't die.
Era's absolutely jacked.
Oh, man. That's got to hurt for Hippomaniacs.
That's going to cut deep. Because meanwhile, Muff dies as one of the top lanes, so man mode techies, 42 damage, just ripping through Hippomaniacs there. And then, you know, a token suicide to seal the deal.
Bit of a reset, bit of a welcome back to the laner, some damage being sent his way.
Yeah, Era had the salve there as well. He could have decided to either A, salve up, keep playing, or reset the mana, quick suicide.
Yeah.
And, you know, the panel was talking about the fact that you don't get TPs when you suicide. You get kills, that's money. Money equals TP, so you can come back. He's not going to care at all. You know, jokes aside, though, CS is going pretty well to the side of Radiant.
It is.
Yeah.
And this time around, he should be dead.
Yeah.
Got him this time.
I like it. We have to go quiet, though. Just to, you know, run the numbers. Yeah, check it. We don't want to lie to you. And, yeah, he's very dead. Which is nice. I think Curry, he needed something to, you know, perk him up a bit.
Yeah, I know. It's always going to hurt when you're in that sort of matchup, as you say, where you want to dominate and you've lost that first life in the 1v1.
I'd like to see the Huskar in this game go for the hood build. I think obviously naturally you don't get magic resistance anymore from your passive, so he needs a way to just survive through the mines or just kind of get up in their face. The armlet hood, I wouldn't mind that build for sure.
Easy chesting. Bring him towards the techies.
I don't think this bait's going to work, Chicken Fighters. They're trying their best, but you know. Would you fall for that bait, Owen? Would you run into the trees?
Oh, yeah. I'd hear the sound of the mine going off and be like, well, I'm done for anyway. I'm going to try and hit you.
Just turn off my monitor, A-click and see what happens.
LCS for Brown. Yeah, still good. They said even with that death, all 3 lanes, all 3 cores of Hippomaniacs farming just fine. Top lane though, turnaround comes in. Charlie and Zibe able to step back up onto Muff.
It's under attack.
As bottom lane, Aaron and Seti are able to run down Era. So not only continuing to get the space to farm down here, but actually getting some kills now as well. So already 5 minutes in, it's looking a lot better in this laning stage for Hippomaniacs in game 2.
Yeah, they have really strong lanes, right? It's like the idea that they have Centaur, Shadow Demon. You know, it might die in top lane, but it's going to be really annoying to eventually kill the Centaur. Bot lane, you have Disruptor Ursa. If you get on top, if you get around that suicide damage, it's going to be pretty good. So, yeah, Hippomaniacs drafted themselves strong lanes. They can try and pressure. And now this is where they can maybe look to thrive here. Oh, the Spirit of the Might, very nice.
He is still on his own down in Jesse, so.
It's like a better version of Pudge techies. With Pudge, you need to be able to actually hit a hook.
Yeah.
A Spear's a little bit easier to hit.
No, you got two abilities as well. Just spearing or banging them into it with a God's Rebuke.
That's true.
Good ways to make sure those mines find the connection.
And now this is the psychological damage. Whereas Maniac just dead.
Oh my goodness. Poor old Aaron. He was not ready for her to come in like that. And Steady, he may be gone as well. Spears up. Doesn't even need it. Just a smash to the back there with the God's Rebuke. And up top, they get the double as well. Both side lanes getting cleaned out completely as Chicken Fighters find 4 kills up and down the map.
Dying everywhere, and I think, yeah, for sure. Now the fact that your Huskar isn't able to kill TA because TA is just happily jungling. Huskar is a hero that doesn't really apply tower pressure. So I'd love to see Chicken Fighters maybe bring heroes to mid to prevent Huskar pressure the tower potentially, and then they're going to be in a really good spot to take this game.
I mean, because you look at the situation out of mid, 43 for 8 against the 41 for 3. Yeah. The Huskar, it's not done enough, that pick. Like, if you come out of the lane like this as the TA, you're happy in this matchup.
But this is unfortunately how Dota works nowadays, is you just, even if you pressure in lane, that jungle is such an easy resource to farm up, and Tippek once again dying in the top lane. Now, Norton too, having an absolutely rough
time. Just going in over as well to Muff.
Doesn't care.
Can he get this kill? They're going to have the slow. I mean, his stick charges come out from Muff. Charlie will die, and Muff actually able to survive. They've got the glitters back on Azibba here. Seti comes over for a bit of a helping hand, and that'll set up for 2 there. Nice turnaround from the supports of Hippos.
Yeah, that was good. That was good for sure. Punishing the kind of the aggression there for sure, and I think that happens when all your other lanes are going well. Charlie just wanted to get involved. He was like, let me make a play, and unfortunately didn't make a play and just died.
I do see though with the move up there for Seni, did leave Aaron vulnerable.
Seni's going to be 6 before 10 though this game.
Yeah.
Like, this game is
true.
A little bit better for sure. I think it's just this.
They're looking to punish Aaron. He's 1 creep away from the level 6.
Fortified as well.
No XP for him.
I love that fortification from Chicken Fighters. If they don't fortify there, Aaron might get a 6, could prolong for a couple of seconds, but.
We'll see this kill just before then as well, whilst the moves was being made up top by the supports of Hippos. Aaron gets left alone. An easy catch there for Era to land the blast.
Yeah, this Ursa pick, it's more about the game rather than the lane. The idea. The ultimate instead of maybe eat through some damage.
Alright, he's going for Supreme. Zibe's coming in from the side. Era jumps in. Curry's got to run. He's gone. Zibe actually able to find him with the nuke. Supreme will still go down, so they'll get the trade. Moves back onto Chessie to make sure he's not able to walk in and catch any more with the arena. So, a 1-for-1 on the mids. Stampede was used, however, though, for Hippos.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, you can just feel the rotations. PA dives top after a deep dive, TP's into top, suddenly that's a lost tower. Hippomaniacs, 2 games in a row now, it feels all of their fights have been reactionary. They're defending their objective, they're rebuttaling Chicken Fighters from making a play, and it means that they often don't get towers for themselves.
I'll see this move up top. Zibe ready to join forces, but 5 heroes of Hippos coming in. They're bringing the full 5-man in to take this tower.
This is their tower.
I mean, they're going to get it as Chicken Fighters not going to put up any sort of defense here.
Top tower is under attack.
So the move will allow them to claim the objective with no fight being brought to them.
Top tower has fallen.
And we're seeing the same warding out from Chicken Fighters here, that kind of outside of the Roshan pit observer ward, trying to secure the entry to their own jungle. Yeah, they're just setting up the map pretty well, but Hippomaniacs, they're playing on the Huskar. This is critical. I would love them to actually contest the tri-camp. The panel mentioned it. PA and TA, these are both heroes that love farming up the triangle. So smoking away from this top side, move into the bottom side of the map, take away that big valuable resource. But it's very scary to techies. Like, they are so scared right now of where are the mines that they're not simply just flooding the map with this Huskar who's 4.5k.
Oh, and Chessie is going to miss the spear. Arena goes down on the turn, the silence is out. Aaron jumps in as well. Supreme just turning. If they got the damage, they do. The dagger comes in from Charlie. Supreme will go down in return, but Charlie and Aaron, they're looking for the clean up on the backlines. So they make the jump in. Take down the Shadow Demon over towards Seni. Charlie gets a second. Tippek and Aaron, can they do anything to turn this around? Trying to jump in over towards Chessie, but Chessie spearing back out into the mines as Hera is able to blow him up. Zibe setting up onto Jesse with the X-Fire, allowing him to charge in over towards Tipek. Another kill for the techies as the mines are laid down. It's a full team wipe.
I hate techies. That's it. That's all I got to say. A techies player, when they get to stand still for a minute, that area of the map is so hard.
Down.
Exactly.
Mine.
And then you got Chessie, you know, the spear, the fisherman, whatever, throwing the earth into the mines. Like, Era's just sitting back. But yeah, that is why Hippomaniacs, they smoked into the top side of the map, because techies is playing bottom. You naturally have to smoke away from that, but it's so hard because, and this is why I kind of love the idea of techies in this draft, is you play in the bottom jungle, you protect your triangle, and now, yeah, Hippomaniacs can't make any saves.
Oh, he's just already dead here. They're on top of him, they're bringing him back up, but it's not going to get it soon enough, Hippomaniacs. Maybe they can find Zibe in return.
There's a root mine though, wait for it. Oh, sorry mate, can't kill it. Oh, there's a glimpse though.
Zibe,
keep on running.
Zibe's still full HP. Chessie, can he help out? He's heading over. Now he's going to have the X-Fire. Chessie's in, the arena's down, they've caught on top of the two of them. X-Fire's done, catches both of the support, Stampede's out. But there's no saving Steady as Muff as they go down. Tipek will finally be able to find Zibe. But I don't think he could trade with Chessie and Era. He's got to run. As he tries to turn. Chessie. He's going to be fine. Tipek will also live, however. That's two more kills for Chicken Fighters. 21-8. And as we can see, both Charlie and Supreme continuing to sit at the top of the net worth. I see this long fight again around the mid lane. It's hard at the moment for the Huskar to fight, even with this arm. There's just so many things to throw at him. Ooh. Back at the edge, they do catch Supreme, and they've got the glimpse. And they're going to have to kill. He's going to burn quickly through the refraction. So Supreme actually getting a little too aggressive there over by the tier 2 as Hippomaniacs more than able to respond.
Nice amount of tips coming up from Hippomaniacs as well. You know, keeping the spirits high, not allowing Supreme to play aggressive will also hit you where it hurts. We know you just fed there. That's what Hippomaniacs are talking about.
Oh, that mine stack does look a bit spooky. A couple of places here where
middle tower is
I see somebody die.
It's only a single mine though, luckily, for the side of Hippomaniacs. Oh, someone else just got blown up.
Oh, just some of the hype.
Did die, yeah, just stick with it.
He's not going to mind that. 21. And how are we doing on the items for Charlie? Charlie, yeah, Battle Fury's done here. 13 minutes in.
Yeah, the disparity right now between Ursa and PA, it is very clear. Unfortunately, Ursa, ring of health, just kind of slowly, you know, trying to hit up the counts where possible, and you're just trying to join them one too many fights, unfortunately. There's just no map to play. Like, just look at, if you look at the minimap right now, the entirety of Hippomaniacs are in that kind of bottom left corner. They're playing a quarter of the map pretty much, and that's just because techies owns your jungle, and then top side, it's a free farm. PA just kind of playing out the jungle quite quickly. Look how scared they are.
They don't even want to make the move onto Era. Look at the vision for the glimpse. Era, he's out onto the high ground. And again, they don't want to chase up here.
They're just spending so much time running into mines. Like, if you think about the last kind of 3 engagements, it's been Era killing the mid Ursa, Era rooting the centaur bottom trying to kill your Grim, and now Era again. He just really heads up play from him, just identifying where Hippomaniacs want to play and just making sure that there are mines present there. A good techies player needs to be able to kind of read the map. You know, you're not playing the game anymore. You're playing kind of the mini game of how can I be the most annoying hero, the most pretentious hero, antagonistic hero, and I hate techies.
It's definitely rough. Era sitting on that 5, 2, and 8 KDA right now. Very, very comfortable.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah, not a lot of fun here for the Hippos. And then Chessie.
I think the timing they need to play for on Hippos is maybe like a BKB on Huskar and a blink on Centaur. You know, you need to try and make a big play here, because I think the biggest issue is their fear of techies right now is stopping them making any plays. And the greediness of TAPA, that could easily be punished in any game. Like, if this wasn't a techies, they'd be running at them, they'd be playing around towers, but because of the fear of the mines, they're not getting that punishment that a TAPA draft kind of presents itself. So yeah, Hippomaniacs unfortunately kind of falling into the trap of what Chicken Fighters are trying to do, and I need to see them try and be proactive. Like, sacrifice a hero to eat some mines, then play off of a smoke while techies hasn't had time to kind of rebuild up the mine stack and then make a play from there. But it is so difficult, especially when the map feels dark. You can't really go for Roshan, it's too early. That could actually be the play though for Hippos. If they clear out the mines in Roshan, then get the Huskar going for an Aegis, that can give them an opportunity to play for a smoke and then just face check the mines. When Chessie gets Blink Dagger as well, this is going to be even scarier, because like right now, Muff could easily just be speared into the mines, but going for the Yules first on Mars, giving himself some more early teamfight presence.
And how do they find space for Aaron?
Whatever's given to them. That's unfortunately the situation that they're in.
Yeah, they're having to move around, stay behind the bear.
Yeah, they are going for them. Okay, this is nice. An area of the map that Chicken Fighters have been playing for the last 5 minutes.
They could get this.
Yeah.
Two Chicken Fighters respond. Ah, yeah, Chessie's heading in.
They're already here, yeah. With the D ward.
An early Demonic Purge here dropped on Chessie. I mean, they're going to try and commit onto him. Put the arena ready. We'll get it down. Static Storm again. Chessie just tanking everything here. Will still die. As most of the spells dropped on him, and now Supreme's ready for the counterplay. Jumping over towards Seti. Seti's going to go down. Dagger of Charlie.
The mines once again.
Trap here onto Tipex. Tipex's trying to run, but they're in with the silence. Tipex, he's not getting away. Another kill for Error. And everything was just being thrown down onto Chessie, and I mean, Chessie was more than happy to tank all of that.
It really heads up from Error once again. They knew that the Roshan was being done, so they set up mines on 2 of the 3 hills. If Hippomaniacs wanted to retreat from this area, they had a 1 in 3 chance, or 2 in 3 chance of dying to mines. So yeah, or at least being rooted up. So yeah, you pick the wrong option, up the wrong ramp, and there it is. Yeah, he's just playing so aggressive. You see from the heat map, he's just way up in the jungle. It gives only the top tri-camp is where Hippomaniacs realistically want to play.
Oh, they brought Chessie with a glimpse.
Okay.
Chessie brought back for this.
He's going to die back maybe soon. Yeah, there you go. That's a die back.
All right, 70 seconds, no Chessie. I mean, 5 versus 4. This, I mean, can they try and force the Roche here?
I think they have to try and give it something. This is the only objective they can easily play for.
Look at the setup for Supreme. Okay, they do have the sentry out, so...
He's going for a cute play.
The glimpse back.
Can have a blink available.
Can they commit for the kill? Bring it over Curry and Tipex. See what they can do. The silence is going to come out from Error. And popping him up as well with the Inkswell as he stays on top of the disruptor, forcing back Seti. Seti's being dealt with completely. The mine down into the roof. Seti, he's trying to get up there. They have taken down the studio. 3 of them dead at the moment on Chicken Fighter. This is still great space.
Amazing. Yeah.
They're into the pit. I mean, they're getting this. There's no way Charlie and Eric can put a stop to this one.
Charlie does put up the shot at the end.
They got what they came for. Roshan is theirs. Aegis on Curry.
This is the only objective Hippomaniacs can play for, and they honestly played that pretty well. They had the sentry outside the pit, using the shadow poisons just to scout out, and then luckily for them, Supreme was there.
And they get Error.
Yeah.
Another one for Curry, and a big streak ended as well. 542 gold. Very nice.
This is really good for Hippomaniacs. And now they have to make the decision. What is our play with our Aegis? Are we able to actually cross the river and apply punishment? And I think they can. Era being dead.
Curry's ready to try and get in.
Yeah.
And they will respect the soul bind.
And once again, when you're playing against techies, you need to have the kind of the gut feel of where he's been playing. That's why defensive vision is so good, to see what areas in map he is. Now that you know that he's been at Roshan for the last 5 minutes or so, going to mid does feel pretty good.
Starting on to Curry. Curry's just going to move it over towards Chessie. Charlie, able to find the finishing blow onto Muff.
Unfortunately, they are making 3v5 play there.
And that Aegis is gone. I think his second life will be done for as well. Maybe he can bring Chessie down, and Chessie's able to spear him away.
That's very nice of Chessie.
Still going to have potential chase, but they're being careful about it. Charlie not wanting to commit up to the high ground. Only Curry makes it away.
And now the Aegis is gone. All that anticipation for Hippomaniacs to get that Aegis to give himself a window. They unfortunately do kind of somewhat throw it away because they feel the need to go to mid. Techies is dead. Heroes are done Chicken Fighters, but yeah, they just turn it around. And
look at Charlie's farm. He's starting to get very far ahead here. 3k lead, Deso, and well on the way to BKB. 20 minutes in, incredibly farm PA. And of course that physical hit, it is going to cut through the Huskar. Huskar's going to have to be prepared for some hard hits. If he gets jumped upon by the TA and the PA, he will be shredded.
Oh, smoking, it just never feels nice. And now they're like, oh, smoke's broke.
Yeah, these traps, these mines.
And normally this would just be position 5, and you'd at least get a reward of, okay, cool, we've killed, you know, the CM, the AA, the Bane, the something, the Jakiro, but yeah, when it's a techies, you're just running into a status mine. Hippomaniacs, they have the halberd on Huskar to deal with that big physical damage of the PA, pre-BKB at least.
That's something.
Yeah. And then Ursa with Enrage, you can maybe eat through. If he goes for MKB after this Blink Dagger he has queued up, that's going to be a resource to kill the PA, but yeah, for sure, this is going to be a big window for Chicken Fighters to try and assert that pressure. And the Orchid on tier, this is, the supports are going to just pop instantly. And I like this idea as well, especially the SD.
And you've got a PA with a Deso, right? So you're going to change up the build anyway as the TA this game. No need for a second Deso, of course.
That's true. Imagine if Desos did stack. 5 Desos and a little shredder.
Nasty.
Gold and sweet.
Very, very nasty. I'm still a little disappointed that Orb of Corrosion and Blightstone don't stand, honestly. I feel that's
yes, I want to have an Oov and an Orb.
I mean, I've done it before and I've played PA. Deso, Orb of Corrosion and Blightstone. That's what I was like, hey, you realise they don't stack. I'm like, what? It's a different item. Why does it not have a different debuff?
It's
Come on.
bonkers, yeah. Unfortunately. Please, can you patch that back into the game? Yeah. BKB soon to be on PA, so yeah, this is going to be the big time for Chicken Fighters. He doesn't need to have the Orb of Corrosion and the Blightstone and the Deso Owen strat to be able to one-shot people right now.
Is under attack.
As mentioned in the draft, it is a great game for the Shard. I mean, honestly, most games feel like a great game for the Shard, even if there's nothing to break. It's great damage and it's insanely cheap mana cost. You know, I get it before, right? It was like, oh, that's a lot of mana for me to be thrown out as a PA, but with the buffs, it feels, you know, why not? Why not? And if there's any sort of passives on the enemy team, let alone good ones, you're going to want to buy it.
Yeah, it's just the fact it also takes away some max HP as well.
It's a lot of damage. Yeah.
There's a kind of a movement in Dota, which is the whole idea of spells are being given way too many things. You know, like IO, the overcharge, it just gives like 3 or 4 things. Now PA as well, gives a bit of break, a bit of max HP. Oh, it's like,
1400 gold is like,
it's cheap as
you
chips.
can't, you can't pass it up. Yeah, great.
Situationally great. Also, you can grief a game. You know, some players are like, I don't want to buy BKB. I want to break the guy. I don't want BKB.
Sure.
Well, luckily that's not a pro game.
No, with the amount of money Charlie's got here, he's easily able to afford everything that he needs.
I'd love to see a collective heat map of Hippomaniacs playing literally just a triangle. That's if you accumulate all 5 heroes, there's going to be one big glowing green dot in that triangle. And any time they leave, death and destruction. See, look, he left the triangle, instantly jumped in.
Charlie, he's knocked him off. They're trying to get him up out with the stampede, but he's trapped in the arena. Curry going to turn over towards Jesse, but Curry's got to be careful. Charlie coming in with the crits, the evasion happened out, but that one will land. Curry comes in with a big hit. Gets the connection onto the Huskar, and they're not done yet. Chicken fires over towards Tipek. Charlie's over towards Seti. Triple kill for Charlie. 4 dead on Hippomaniacs. I mean, as you were talking about, right, Ben, they leave the triangle and just instant death across the board.
Yeah, that's it. The triangle is their safest area, high ground area. And in these types of games, it's the... okay. Oh, no.
Poor old Aaron.
1200 damage and dead. Yep.
It's a tough one. It's a rough one.
All
in all, though, they have lasted longer here in Game 2 than they did in Game 1.
They have, but it has been a very sad 24 minutes of the game.
Sure, you feel this game's gonna hurt more. You have to play against the techies.
Yeah, because now you're also the first team to play into techies across all of DPC.
Old TP here from Charlie.
You're not anime. You're a little bit far away from the fans, unfortunately.
Hang on, hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
That's it. All right.
But then again, who got the kill, Owen?
Who did it? Was one of the supports.
Yeah, one of the supports. You're not going to feel too good with that.
It's a long time though, Pierre. Some good breathing.
Do you think that's practical? Do you think Charlie was like, lads, I'm going to go feed my streak away to a disruptor now, so that if, you know, the game does get a bit close with the high ground siege, I'm not going to feed 1,000 gold?
Maybe. It is upset, you know, there's techies in the game. It's not like, oh, we killed the PA, let's get out there. It's like, oh.
No, they can't, they can't. That's actually a play, by the way.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how like, OG dives the fountain and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, if you feed away your streak to a support, you're going to feel pretty good. So tactical feeding in pro games could actually be a thing. As long as you know who you're
If you know that the support is getting it.
Yeah, obviously you're going to run into five and go, I hope the carry doesn't get me.
No, that's true. I mean, if you're seeing some of these numbers at this stage, it's a lot of money.
It is.
It is a lot of money. So if you're able to theoretically use your power on House Supreme, these aren't two supports. He didn't follow the memo. He just fed his life to the carry out.
In the footstep of Charlie. He just keeps going in.
Whoa.
It's only a 6k lead. And I love
I mean, it's going down that lead. You know, this is one of those games that if Chicken Fighters throw it away, they're going to be looking a little bit silly.
Very silly. This game was pretty much theirs to win with the control they have on the map. But
they were smashing it. They were dominating it.
But now PA's going to clean up Husker. Here you go.
There we go. Some armlet toggling. Let's go.
Oh, no.
And he's got backup. Sorry. He's still dead. Can armlet toggle through that. Stun comes in from the ink swell. He's gone. Muff and Aaron. I mean, can they get on this? Tipek, no stamping for 40 seconds. Oh, can he get the job? He's in. Aaron's going in as well. They take down Zibe. They've got the statics on Charlie's on the BKB. Process is available as well as disruption. Error comes in with the jump. The silence catches the two, and then they're brought down. The Centaur, they're going to be able to bring down Aaron as well.
So he's got the gem. He's running away. All right, this is the most important thing for Hippomaniacs right now. Can they keep the gem alive? Charlie is looking. Chucks out a ward. He's committed to this Duke right now. Senny goes left.
Oh, the Dukes! Oh, he saw him. He saw him.
Oh, no.
Oh, he whipped himself. He's out.
He's done it.
He's away. Senny saves the gem.
Beautiful stuff from Senny. Right, Charlie, now fountain dive. Get that bad boy back. Get the gem
Now,
back
they
in the
won't
hands.
fountain dive again. Or will they? Are we going to see more diving here from the team of Chicken
Radiant's
Fighters?
top tower is under attack.
Or at that point, if you're the team, if you've done that once, are you kind of being like, all right, guys, let's not do it.
Yeah, exactly. I think they've had the chat and gone.
They've done it once.
Radiant's top
Don't forget, we do have a techies on the team. If we suddenly lose 2 fights in a row, Ursa has, BKB, MK. Yeah, this game's pretty hard, so yeah, they're going to reel it in a little bit for sure.
I'll have a bit more respect the next time they're pushing, you would imagine. Waiting for the Aegis, of course, as well. 10 seconds to the Roshan respawn. Charlie now with the Basher dump. Curry's on the way out. Error already starting to set up a little bit. To make it a little harder, or at least make Hippomaniacs hesitate a bit more before they make the move around the pit. Seen Halberd nearly done on Tipek, so another Halberd nearly in play.
That is the nice thing about PATA, Duo Core, is one Halberd, it dismantles, both the damage types that come out. So, yeah, if you can suddenly start stacking 2-3 Halberds in your lineup, you can pretty much remove.
Oh, it's an illusion. They know it. They're smart. They are. But Roshan is already dead. They're able to take it down very fast. And now Jesse's in with a jump. He's got the 3 of them in the arena. They do take great. And Husta's on the way for them. Brings down Jesse. But the arena, the damage is coming out for Chicken Fighters. Just tears down Hippomaniacs incredibly fast. Aaron's been found at the side. He's taken out as well. The bash lands from Charlie. Muff. He's not going to be able to make it out. Was that a first hit bash from Charlie? I think it might have been. As that's a team wipe, they're all dead. There's 3 buybacks available. We'll see if they give it one more shot here. But if they don't, this should be the game for Chicken Fighters.
Brain posturing. The OG effect. No, he's just going to go by his.
He's just get his Chrysalis.
Yeah.
No disrespect here.
Well, you literally can't disrespect anything. There's nothing I like that all day.
Oh, BKB down. So that's the cheese.
Are fortified.
I still got buyback from Curry. Might not need to use it here. It's just...
They have to give this up. I feel like Hippomaniacs...
One step Rax gone.
They have 2 choices here. Contest Roshan cleanly, or play for high ground, playing into the Aegis. And unfortunately, they kind of met in the middle, where they half contested, and now, because of that, they can't really defend. So, this is one of those situations, you just got to give up the Rax.
I respect the respawns of Tipek and Curry. Goes back onto Error. Oh, that's a one shot there from Charlie. As Senny not getting the chance to get anything off there.
Good old fate back works every time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
now with
attack.
Disruptor dead, it's 4v5 playing into an Aegis. Now that's 6. Quick maths and Chicken Fighters going to be pretty confident.
Trying something to Charlie. Error's in with the silence. Disruption will come out, but Jesse. So we get the arena. It's underneath the tower. They're taking some heavy hits here. Curry still finished off there as the crits come through. Aaron tries to turn towards Jesse. Tempting to chase him down. He's in with the bashes. Aaron will get the kill. But it's 3 dead. Tipek soon to fall. Make that 4. They're over the walls there as well as Aaron's down. It's another team wipe. This time round, no buybacks available, as they'll call it. GG, well played. Chicken Fighters secure themselves the game and the series. They take it 2-0 against the Hippos. The Hippos have a bit of a better fight here, from them here in this game too. But still, definitely, it was always going to be a tough series.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grit can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grip can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Good day,
wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly mean? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grit can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter?
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Goodies!
wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Wise man once spoke of what a hero truly needs. Speed, strength, wisdom. But this man was not entirely correct, for he neglected to mention the most important trait of a hero. Style. No need to worry, my dear. The forest, she is safe now.
Oh, safe? It's really not.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned. But I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you I have speed beyond measure. Then I can grant you the might to overpower any foe. Would you be wise? Then come closer and I will unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly need? That is for you to decide.
Any layman with a feeble grit can carve wood or hammer steel. Even the tender hands of a child can grasp a set of instructions. But to create something takes rare hands, shrewder hands, handsome, brilliant hands. The hands that forged the first scepter of power. My hands have slipped through dimensions, touching things that warp the mind and test the mettle of the strongest will. From the far reaches of the astral plane, beyond countless dimensions, monsters, beasts, beasts without legs, beasts that are only legs, heroes that aren't heroes at all. I have brought them here to answer one simple question. Can your hands wield the true Aghanim scepter.
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us. Then one year, out of the woods came nothing. Another year passed, and another. Over time, we forgot our fear. And turned our backs on the dark. Slivers of the mad moon hang forgotten in our sky, slowly aligning. It is time again. The tide rises and brings with it something dire.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. Not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Yeehaw!
Game 1 of Team Nigma versus Team Liquid. On your screens right now here. Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel, upper division of the Western European DPC League. With such an important game here between these two teams. We talked about it just now, but I want to just reiterate, potentially TI on the line. I mean, it sounds a bit stupid to say that for a group stage game, but that's just the way the season works. And we are well in the draft, actually. Already I'm here with T and Kyle. And please talk to me about the Dota.
Well, I would say, would you like to go first?
I'll start with a ban, if that's okay, Kyle. Sure. I'd love to just mention, obviously, in the Alliance v Liquid series, Alliance in 3 games banned out Broodmother first phase because they were scared of the potential, new patch, new series, suddenly proves good. It's now been a week since then, and Nigma has decided, you know what? If you want to pick up Brood, we'll let you. They're not so scared of it.
Okay, I would talk about the two distinct styles of these teams. Nigma, historically, focused on speed and movement.
10 seconds
A lot of utilization of global teleportation, Wisp and Furion, Earthshaker Tusk, stopping, cutting off choke points, Darkseer, just pace, speed. Liquid, on the other hand, tend to focus more on damage mitigation,
slow and steady,
damage manipulation,
entry to the jungle camps. They're a little bit more, slow burner.
It's abuse. I always use the word abuse, but it's just utilizing mechanics. In this case, Snapfire, Slardar. How much minus armor is that right off the bat?
It's a lot of minus armor.
It's like 16 level 1 Slardar ulti plus the shredder attacks. So now all of a sudden your range carry, whatever carry you end up picking, it's going to feel pretty damn good. And this is how they typically open a draft when their fundamentals are strong. And I like it a lot. Question is, where will it go? They ban with the Sand King and the Troll. A lot of respect to the Miracle Sand King. I've even seen this banned in some Division 2 games in other regions. I don't know if it's actually good, but...
Well, I think of the flex potential, and also I just like the idea of Sand King mid if against certain melee heroes. In just the bubble of the 1v1, it can dumpster. Sand King is weaker when you're sharing XP, you're playing into, range support plus core. So there are scenarios where it actually is really strong. I like from Liquid, you mentioned the whole minus armor. Think about how Nigma beat Secret, the high pace, the clumping the fight. Imagine if they ever lose a fight as Nigma. Not only will they now, be down on kills, they're going to give away free Roshan if Liquid are able to position the correct fight.
That goes back to the... I don't think we've mentioned it this season, but I'm sure we will multiple times in the future.
Oh, I'm excited, Kyle.
The Bulba mantra, okay? Which team requires fewer team fights won to win the game? Whenever you have a Slardar, you can just shorten that number required by 1 or 2 because that straight up opens Roche for you. Any team fight, 15 minutes plus, that's a dead Roche.
5 seconds
And there's the Broodmother now in the second phase. Nigma, they're not too scared of a first phase Brood, but obviously second phase, give it a little bit more respect.
I will say the Troll and Razor bands lead me to believe Liquid might be thinking Sven. That's always been one of my favorite combinations with Slardar. Because you have a hero that can eat stacks, and B, the BKB timing plus Slardar minus armor, you win the fight. Like there is no, you can have good matchups, but end of the day, Sven will kill you if you give him 3 or 4 smacks.
And we know that Team Liquid likes the Sven. Mickey likes the Sven.
They do indeed. PA is also a definite possibility, but I don't think they would have banned Razor if that was the case, although they could also just respect the safe lane Razor. I think it's one of those heroes as well for Nigma in their current form. These side laners that can be more independent allow Kuro and GH to play more around Miracle and mid.
Also, when Liquid's picked Snapfire before, haven't they been putting it on Mickey as well, giving more of a win condition to Quake for at least the timing to play around?
Yes, but I think that was a different time. Ooh. We have not seen this. I've only seen this played by one person across all regions, and that was Eternal Envy.
Did it work out?
No, it did not.
Because I know, for example, Scriff loved Luna.
Yeah, well,
I say loved because he loved the spell build. before the patch, and he says he can't play it anymore.
No, yeah,
Not
because you
good.
have to buy like Dragonlance. Dragonlance first off is really good. T's been pretty vocal about that. The stat bonuses were buffed, so it's now one of the most cost gold efficient items in game.
Yeah, T.
Yeah, I know. I think ranged cause all the in.
Yeah, Manta. We talked about
Brian did that as well.
It's a Manta hero. The damage was increased, or sorry, the damage taken was reduced from your illusions, and it's the same cooldown as the melee version.
Yeah, I think Liquid, this is one of those, when you get away from kind of the tier 2 teams trying to aspire to be tier 1, etc., these teams that, if at the mid, they should have strong showings. Liquid looked at Nigma not for the heroes they pick, but for the style they play. We mentioned already the quick Roshan after a fight. Now they have the anti-run at us Dota, the casual warlock.
Well, we say don't really have much to say or do about that. In addition,
When we saw both OG and Alliance play that Faceless Void, it did not look slow at all. They were able to make it work with...
It's the Warlock and the Slardar.
Yeah, I think it's the accompanying factor. So like in the game that OG had Void, there wasn't enough damage to kill the Void, so he could by himself play up in the face. He didn't need his team. He also had like 3 or 4 damage amps, so he didn't need Chrono because he had this immense right click. This is a kind of different style of Void game where he is the setup for his team to also throw damage in.
Yeah, but the Warlock is the thing, because both... Do you really want to fight with Chrono or Golem on cooldown? Or you're going to use both? Like, it just makes it really complicated for Liquid. Unless their mid hero is perfect, and they will have to pick first out of this phase, but it has to be something with no you know, it can't run on gas. All right, we don't got time to fuel up. We need this to be solar powered at all times, running on runes, so that they don't need huge cooldowns for every single play that they make.
I'll translate that for you in chat. That is a mid hero that likes to take fights, not farm the jungle, look towards his opponent's side of the map, not towards his own.
Lina, perhaps, would be wouldn't be bad. It's nice as well to have a ranged hero to utilize Slardar's minus armor. It's not the greatest if you have a Void, because it's harder for him to stick to the target. You can't swap as effectively. Something like Alina, you have no problems. Like Slardar went for this guy, mid-fight he switches to this guy, you just start pummeling damage into him instead.
How about just like a casual Pangolier or something? Just like a super fight heavy...
For Liquid?
Yeah, then you don't die to the Tusk rotations. Obviously, into Grimstroke doesn't feel too good.
Can't, yeah, into Grimstroke, and also I just don't see how they're going to do anything.
They just need an active hero. You know, they're banning out Ember and Void Spirit themselves.
Yeah. I think Lina, Viper make the most sense. It's nice to have a bit of burst damage.
Oh, yeah, they're just going,
Quap is a possibility.
Storm's in the pool.
Storm is still
that is just the big 1-2 punch. They ban out Viper, yeah. So...
Yeah, they banned out the other
changing up. Yeah, I think, you know, Storm's up there.
I know Blitz pretty well, and if he's thinking Storm, he's looking at the enemy team fight and their ability to potentially go high ground early on, and I would be afraid of Nigma threatening that.
How about a Storm on the other side, though?
We'll see if Liquid picks.
Yeah. Quote, fear. Every time I would be in this position, thinking about what we would last pick, he would say, Kyle, why don't we just wait to see what they take?
Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, can't be wrong if you don't predict.
Which was kind of annoying, because I like to talk, and
you do.
I just had to sit on my hands for 2 minutes.
Well, please, sit on your hands, Kyle. Let's get that action underway.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Quap, possibility for Koifa. I don't think they'd go like a Huskar route, but it's I guess a possibility. I think it's more likely he just plays something standard.
Do we have to think about things, damage going through in the Chronosphere? Obviously, Invoker is banned, the most obvious one, but Fatal Bonds with Mortimer's Kisses is enough?
It is a lot of damage. It's just big cooldowns for the damage, and okay, good for a tiny.
All right. They I wish I was working yesterday. I would have said, when in doubt.
I was gonna say.
If you have Limp on your team, if that box is checked, pick Limp Tiny. Well,
I mean,
Liquid try the same strat here.
Void, Tiny, and Snap were on the winning team on the side of Alliance in Game 2 yesterday. Only differences are the Timber and Rubik replaced by the Warlock and Slardar.
The good thing, if you emulate the style of gameplay that Toxin does, for example, where you're just playing into your enemy jungle, non-stop tossing people, you're disrupting Nigma's ability to just group up cleanly as 5, it buys time for a Void, a Warlock to enter into the game. So yeah, I like the idea if it is a core Tiny. If they flex Snapfire to core,
yeah, they can swap it, right? They can. Open.
And they just go for a Pugna. Okay.
I had a feeling they might go for Pugna. My concern is that against a Tiny, you just get ran at. And now there's a target on Miracle's back for this entire game. Their save is somewhat limited, and their damage output is basically all ILTW. So I don't mind Liquid's draft into this. Their team fight's quite solid. You got to figure they'll be comfortable, and it's going to be much easier for them to find kills because Nigma don't really have anything to play with mind control.
I don't mind this Pugna pick too much, just because the build would change up a little bit where you just go for like a Glimmer Cape. You naturally go for Octarine Core quite quickly, so it's more HP. So you are quickly very tanky and can eat through that damage. It's also a hero that will happily just stand up front and be that annoying hero that they jump and then suddenly now the rest of the cast coming in. It is just Nigma are playing for that timing. Like we literally we describe these teams as full on aggression and then stack camps, wait, play later. It's why Liquid wins games, 35, 40 minutes plus, and Nigma win games much earlier. So
I think that
the tale of two stories.
That'll. If you chrono anybody but Pugna, they're going to get decrept. The Slardar amp, like all the damage disappears. If you timing, you get an Aegis on Luna, he's got BKB, he's huge because he can farm these stacks in jungle so much faster. I think you're going to win. But the Void gets to level 20 plus, suddenly things start to go Liquid's way.
Well, at least I think we can be sure that there will be quite some action in this game. And two people that are going to be very happy with that our commentary team of Cap and Fog.
Yes, we are, Fogged. I think this is going to be a fun one because every single time it's the old Liquid boys versus the new Liquid boys, and every single time they played up against each other, Fogged, in a best of 3, it has gone the full distance.
Yep, that's what we're hoping for. And I mean, we got some exciting stuff coming out here. We've got a Pugna for Miracle. I don't even know the last time I saw like Miracle playing Pugna. We got Toikpo with the Tiny, and Liquid, they've got a lot of comfort. They love playing with Slardar. They used to be a team that picked Void, even during some time when he was phasing out and all that. They like the Void AA combo, so they're comfortable with the hero. But I do have to feel a bit anxious for them. I see a very good group up lineup on the side of Nigma when they hit this timing. Mech Darkseer, Pugna's going to be pressuring as well. I think Liquid might falter to that if they don't set up perfect team fights with that Void Chrono and that Warlock.
Apologies.
So the last time, I'm not sure if this is entirely accurate, but the last time that Miracle played Pugna was in 2019, February.
Okay.
See if I can find it. Matchup against Team Singularity. I don't even know what tournament this is. So yeah, it's definitely, it's been a minute.
Yeah, some time for sure. And there is some potential for him getting burst, just like Panel was saying, Tiny, Snapfire. There is a good amount of actual damage that can just delete him. However,
the battle begins.
If he's in a good position, he's got a lot of different ways to protect himself too. They've got the Darkseer in the spots too, so a lot of different ways to guard Miracle.
What do you think about Liquid? I feel like this game represents a change of pace from them, considering what they were running at the Singapore Major, which was like 3 semi-cores, a very fast lineup that usually would get outscaled. Here, they've got Slardar, Void. Like, I feel like this is kind of somewhat epitome of late game. They're actually giving Mickey a hard carry to play off of rather than their usual shenanigans.
No, I absolutely agree. That's why I was saying, I feel like they're going back to their old forms of all right, let's look for these big fights rather than this constant aggression and just having stable Mickey on like a jug or something like that. Seeing Mickey eats the whole tag team, gets a nice little time off to start off. So I haven't been seeing too much of these double melee with the Darkseers. It's not been like doing badly. Just it takes time to be able to build up that pressure. So glad to see teams are still willing to go for it.
I'll see how they do and how much pressure they are able to put onto a Faceless Void with a Warlock behind. I feel like that's one of those combos that it used to be Warlock Spectre, that was a combo that's just like, okay, we will endure, but I have to imagine Faceless Void is going to be even harder to pressure.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the bans, because right, they picked Warlock, and then Nigma picked Darkseer right after, so maybe they were going for like, okay, if you go for the Spectre, you know, we're going to be able to have our own Spectre later on too, and stuff like that. The Darkseer versus Spectre might not be that bad, but they actually go for Void instead, so some switch up perhaps.
I can tell you that Spectre was not banned.
Okay.
So it was still out there, but Nigma did opt to take the much faster rune. I'm super interested to see this Luna at work and whether or not we're going to see the shard pickup. Do you think that's legit?
I think with Grimstroke it is. Okay. You can get the double bounces in bottom. Speaking of the Luna.
Getting very, very low. ILTW. Be okay though.
Nope. We have to mention the power of this lane, right? Snapfire, I know we've all been talking about how it's kind of been moving to that 5 position exclusively, but damn, with Slardar, this actually sounds like a pretty hot lane. Level 3 comes around, 100 bonus damage, -8 armor. They're going to pack a punch onto this Luna, even if she is one of the higher armor heroes in the game early on.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier if she was a higher ranged hero, right? But the fact that she's got that short range means that at any point in time, she's within cookie hopping distance.
And we're seeing that effect already. Like ILTW's only got 5 last hits right now, and the Slardar's already up to that 10. Taiga and Boxy doing a great job. Very comfortable, because we know Boxy absolutely loves Slardar, even when it's not meta. He's been playing it. And I'm going to be continuing looking at mid. I think this is where it's going to start getting quite difficult for Koikfa. He's going to have to spend a lot on regen, and this is where Miracle Pugna is able to start applying crazy amounts of pressure, really, and perhaps even stealing the bounty rune if he pushes it in, going to the opposing side.
Yeah, you could already see Koikfa like ferrying in regen because he knows he's going to be pressured really heavily and he can't afford to just be backed out of the lane. Otherwise, he's going to lose his tower super early.
Oh, is Kuro's doing the move. So he's actually the one invading on the Grimstroke to try to steal this bounty rune away, or secure it at least with Miracle. Deny it from Koikfa.
Oh, they're going to sandwich him maybe.
Koikfa,
oh, he's going up that high ground. Now he's dead. He's dead, and he's not even going to get the bounty rune for these efforts. Great move from Kuro. And I'm sure Koikfa is probably talking to his teammates going, guys, did you know he was missing? Did you know he wasn't in lane anymore? And Sania, meanwhile, he's also going to go down. Mikke is going to try it and finally does manage to get the bash. He'll take off some of the damage that he received, so support's being traded out in the top lane.
Radiant's top tower is under
that's huge. Right, the Luna's not farming great anyway. Kuro makes a heads-up move, shuts down Koikfa, enables Miracle, and as you said, that's already a tough lane for Koikfa. He's gonna start really falling behind. The tower pressure is gonna start coming out at the bottom.
Oh, still got him with the cookie, and the vision will allow them to be able to get the final blow onto Kuro. So a little bit of vengeance for what happened to Koikfa earlier. Speaking of Koikfa.
He's running. He's not going to be able to stop it. Koikfa will be able to secure himself that water rune. I was a bit worried because I see the boots on the Pugna. You get 375 move speed, 300 move speed, tiny. The rune at least.
Yeah, they don't really have the best heroes to rotate around. Time Walk pulled back into his doom. What a combo from Nigma, and they're going to keep the chase up. They do not want to let Insania get the experience for this creep wave, and they'd love to have the extra kill as well. Insania, having no tangos to be able to juke his way around here, should be kind of stuck and slowly burnt out. Things going very well for Nigma in this game 1 early laning phase.
Yeah, even with that bottle, we saw GH takes the bottle from my control, grabs the bounty rune earlier. That's why they have so much mana up here to be able to apply that pressure onto the Void. Yeah, works out. Luna's still getting pressured. ILTW, he still is suffering quite a lot here, but some nice big moves from Nigma.
Do you think
for these kills
they can afford for the Luna to have the worst laning phase up there, 2-3 quarters rather? Because we're probably going to see him go down again here. They're going to rely on the Inkswell stun to be able to get ILTW out of here. Boxy not going to go chase him down and let the Luna live for now.
I think they can, just because you can... I see he already put the second point in his Lunar Blessing, which might hurt that he didn't save the point for the Glaives, but he can just go Glaive build, and the team, right, the Nigma lineup, they can fight as 4. They don't need the Luna in all these instances, and they can pick and choose their battles, right? Like Liquid, when they know Chronosphere is up, when they know Snapfire ult is up, when they know Kato Offering's up, they're not going to just run into them as 4. They got to, like, you know, just play smartly around that if the Luna's catching up.
Yeah, big difference from, say, the Faceless Void, who, you know, maybe top of CS, but he's also being pressured a bit, having that death. This is a hero that, in some ways, needs to have a good laning phase, right? Because you're way back into the game. You don't have that flash farming mechanism. Yeah. You have to, if you want to get back into the game, you have bad laning phase, you have to get good Chronospheres. You have to actually fight to get back in.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He doesn't. He has excellent. They have excellent ways with that chrono. Absolutely. Just have to be sure they get the right targets inside it. They have to catch Miracle for the most part inside that chrono, like all game, or he's just gonna turn it quite quickly.
Well, we did say, I heard the panel talk about the Decrepify, but it's a little different when you've got a huge amount of magic damage you throw inside the Chronosphere, right? Like, I'm not sure if Decrepify is a good idea when there's a Snapfire on the side. Snowball, that's going to stop Boxy's TP. He thought he was going to be home free with the Lucent being used, but ILTW, he's laughing because he knew there was a trap card in play here.
And he actually, okay, he puts the third point in the Blessing, so he just wants to have that high damage when they do rotate to his lane. I mean, if they're grouped up, that build is going to be that much stronger, right? Everybody's going to have that extra 25. And when I look at Nigma's draft, it is a lot about that, like, timing. They're going to hit a peak timing with, like, this mech on Darkseer with Pugna pushing, and Luna's just going to group up as 5. So you see why he's doing that.
And how do you, as Liquid, break that 5-man? Like, the obvious thing is, like, okay, get a good team fight in. But do you feel like they're going to get to a point where they can't fight? They just have to dodge and split push?
They're just gonna have to play really according to these cooldowns. It's like, and it's gonna be really dependent on how Mickey gets the setup, because he really is gonna be the majority of that setup. Since his, I mean, I wanted to say Koiko was struggling. Koiko's actually doing decent. Yeah. But it's gonna be a lot of pressure on Mickey to just land that, because it just landed on like 2 or 3 heroes. Hey, they have fun too. At least we have got Tiny. Like Koiko, when he gets blanked, he can toss heroes. The Chrono, as we used to see.
Yeah, that's true. 5-2, as you said. Koifa doing better than expected, considering he got ganked and killed early on. Same goes with Mickey, who's actually top net worth right now, even though he did die early on. But that is kind of what we were saying from the beginning, is that in comparison, Mickey's doing very well because ILTW was pressured so much in lane.
Speaking of this pressure, we see GH as well as Kuroki kind of setting up around mid. Taiga wants to slow down this tower push because mid tower, it's a blaster too. It's a blast and a half for death.
Are they really going to go for this? I feel like if you use the chrono early, that may just be Nigma straight up pushing down your towers with that cooldown up. But let's see. They're going to try for it. And I feel like you've committed so much. The time walk back down. Cookie Hop gets on top of him. Still hoping for a bash here. And he finally does get it. And they won't have to expend the Chronosphere. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Boxy in some trouble here. But oh, nice snowball. Great reaction there from GH as he gets out of the avalanche. But won't be able to get away from the toss of Boxy. And they're going to try and burst him down before he can get anything else off. Nigma are going to have to retreat here and probably going to lose Kuro on their way out. A Chronosphere is going to be used on the mid lane at the same time. Liquid may have a slower lineup here, but they're going to be keeping their fast pace, getting kills in all 3 lanes.
Great moves, great rotation. The whole team swinging over to get mind control actually causes them to be able to swing and catch Miracle in the mid lane. Mickey getting a heads up move with his chrono, and that's pre-6 on Taiga. Now he'll have Mortimer kisses for the next fight too. Some really heads up moves coming up from Liquid. And Koikfa should now be enabled to get a pretty damn good timing on this Blink Dagger off of that.
Yeah, certainly. That being said, it did come at a trade-off, right? The reason Miracle is so far forward, he's taking that mid tower before 10 minutes.
Now he's going to have a lot of options to be able to move around the map and just continue pressuring and getting that extra gold. You know, this tower gold, it does add up quite quickly when you are playing with this type of early centric draft with like Luna, Darkseer, Pugna pushing. We'll get some good timings on. It looks like it's going to be actually a Pike first on the Darkseer.
Okay. Do you agree with that? The magic damage being the biggest threat in this game right now?
Yeah, just because they have E-Prep, right? E-Prep is going to be able to save versus most of those others. And just tanking like the tiny combos. Like if everybody, I'm like clicking around looking at the heroes. Like who's got raindrops? Who's prepared for those tiny combos?
Yeah. All right, well, ILTW will certainly have a lot of space to work with all these early towers being taken. Let's see how well he recovers.
And it's just the 1 point in beam. It's just 1-3-3, so now he's got almost the max claves. They're going to be giving him the majority of the safe farm on his side of the map wall. We see Miracle and Mind Control both try to apply as much pressure as possible, especially now that Chrono's down. But they have to be wary. Koikba, he's got the blink. It's really early.
Yeah, it is, and they've already smoked up Koifa and Taiga. 2 playmakers of the team. They're going to be able to find Miracle, get on top of him. They're going to make sure to use the Mortimer's kisses. They want to take absolutely no chance that Miracle can get away. They want to make sure he dies.
And my control coverage that they have right now is perfect.
Yeah, an arcane rune, mind control. He knows that he's been totally caught. He just tries to throw it down the wall, but that's about as best as he can do here. GH is still looking for a fight because he has the Grimstroke behind him, but I feel like this is a little scary. Hey, you will get away.
It's just shy. It's like 5 mana short of having the Avalanche as well through this Arcane Rune, almost getting them 3 kills consecutively. But more coverage. Yeah, they see Miracle playing a little bit too far up. You see the Darkseer also isolated. And Boxy, he's living the dream during those moves. He actually just farms Ancients, farms the hard camp, and now he's got a Blink too. So double Blink Initiators and a Chrono. Liquid have hit quite a good timing here.
I actually feel like that's a very underrated and under-talked about skill, is the ability for a 5 position, whatever warder you have, to be able to read where the pressure is going to be able to come in. Okay, we're going to be losing our mid tower. We're going to be losing our top tower. Getting defensive vision down preemptively. And that does allow you to be able to find a kill like Miracle there.
And just being set up for it too. You know, just Taiga kind of chilling in the area, waiting for an opportunity. Liquid now. Or sorry, Nigma now, looking for an actual smoke rotation to try to slow down Mickey, because he's starting to get a bit too much farm. He's getting all these kills, he's not getting pressured almost at all.
Oh, big kill. If they can get it, the silence is going to go out. Mickey can't actually get rid of that silence because of the Decrepify, a nasty combo that we've seen a number of times before. And Nigma put it to good use here.
I really love Grimstroke Pugna, and like in just multiple different forms of combos too, right? The double decrep, double drain, the decrep plus that Phantom's always fun.
Yeah.
As Nigma will get some pressure out, but Liquid, they're also going to probably be able to just take out the bottom tower in the meanwhile.
So that's going to be their first tower of the game. Net worth very even, 6 to 8. Nigma doing about like, I don't know, you probably put this game 50-50, right? Like Nigma is doing what they need to do, but the pressure is on them to take more and more map control.
Absolutely. I'd maybe give like a slight favor to Liquid just because like these blinks are so early. Like some 13-minute blinks on both mid and the off laner. Your Faceless Void lane is doing quite well too. So maybe giving them the slight edge as they do have that crazy scaling potential.
Oh, missed out with the stun there. The TP is going to be coming in for the Tiny. GH is surely caught here. No way out for him. But,
the damage that's going to be coming out. This minus armor is going to start. It's going to be ridiculous whenever they connect. The Solar Crest almost done for Taiga.
Yeah, and I think one big point is if you, as Nigma, lose too many heroes in a row, they can actually take road shot from you, and that is like a big momentum staller right there. If the enemy team that is the better late game picks up the Aegis, that's rough. Oh, they got him again.
Gets there.
Pull them back in. He's not getting away from the drain. The silence is there. They're going to throw out the golem, trying to interrupt things. They can maybe still win this fight. Soulbind latching on in. No, Boxy not able to stay on top of Miracle. He's actually getting some heals out. The double suck going off onto the golem there. I actually didn't know you could Soulbind onto the golem. I guess it's a hero unit, right?
Yeah. I mean, he probably clicked the golem then, and it's attached to the other hero, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's the way he must have done it. And hey, I guess they can go for their own Roshan to tag team with Medallion. Pretty quick. I also want to point out GH has kidnapped my control's bottle the entire game, so never gave it up.
This is mine now. I thought maybe it would go the other way, that reports are going to be feeding Core's bottles, but apparently not.
But they can make it in time. They have Chrono. They have the mortar
a little bit too slow. They do have Mickey here. They're going to try and get what pickoffs they can without using the Chronosphere. Mind Control is certainly stuck in the pit, and they will manage to get 2 kills. Looking for more now. Koifun Boxy leading the charge with their Blink Daggers. Blink's the right position here. He'd actually find Kuro and Miracle, but he'd be pretty far ahead of his team. So Liquid are going to give up on that for now, and it's actually Nigma are going to try and get aggressive here. They're going to find the pick off on Insania in the back lines here. And Boxy, he's going to take that challenge. Mortimer Kiss is raining, and they're going to be able to bring down Miracle because the Aegis is on ILTW. So they're going to try and leave ILTW for last here. That Chronosphere actually going down. They're going to try and deal with the toss because, again, the extra life. The cookie doesn't do anything, though. Inside the Chronosphere, the H-12 is going to stall off Boxy and Mickey. He's got to get out now. GH going to try and chase him. Boxy, okay, Taiga. Doesn't have TP, so there's no way out. He's just going to suicide into the tier 2.
They tried to turn because they got, their Warlock got caught. They tried to go for this big fight, but Nigma, they've got a little bit too much. And ILTW, I believe he just ticks level 13 as that fight's going off when they get the kill. Gets the point in the Eclipse, so he's able to zone them away. Good. This heads-up fight still coming out from both sides, but Liquid fighting into this unit. We're seeing that Lunar Blessing coming into play. We're seeing just that whole power of where Nigma is grouped up. Even into these big team fight spells of Liquid, they're somehow able to take.
Yeah, it's actually two different fights now that like a small little mechanical play. They've actually changed some of the Fate the Soulbind there on the previous team fight, and in this one that they could have definitely used an additional cookie stun on ILTW, but sadly
I think he tried the cookie while he was in the chrono, right? Yeah. So the cookie doesn't work. So yeah, it's unfortunate for sure. Damages, so it's still
Radiant
trying to get cleaned up anyway, but yeah, small little
Radiant's top
things.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See if they are going to be able to take this tier 2 early. They're not. They're going to back up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Perfect item for Liquid's draft and style this game, the Philosopher's Stone. They're trying to take it to the later stages, get that Philly up on Insania or on Tiger.
Watch that replay again. We'll see the initiation from Boxy. They very easily blow up Miracle here, and that's all fine, well, and good. But ILTW, this is about the time he's pumping out some serious damage, and sadly, the cookie that comes in here, not really doing anything for you, so ILTW is just able to get off the Eclipse, and that's kind of that.
Yeah, I do want to point out just the distance that Nigma can poke and prod from. Lucid Beam, they've got the Stroke of Fate, the Puzzle Blast, so many spells they can shoot from resistance. Insania trying to deward there for a moment. And yeah, Kuroki skill build this game. Since he has a ranged carry, even though he has Tusk, he only has the 1 point in Ink Swell. He's got 4 points in Stroke for that range spam that they've been doing, and then the Phantom's Embrace, which is so efficient versus Void.
Yeah, I really like this. He's got the Decrepify. The Rend damage is really insane, especially the Decrepify when it goes off. So I do like this choice quite a bit from him.
Under attack.
Yeah, even the talent. Like if he chooses to take the DPS talent, it's like 780 damage when it's maxed out on Phantom. It's one of the higher burst damages in the game, but I don't think I've seen like anyone take it because the other one's just so value.
Yeah. So we have Liquid, they hit a timing, they got their blink daggers, they took, 1, maybe 2 okay fights, but now it feels like that timing's gone. And I'm presuming the next timing is BKBs. I mean, that Faceless Void feels like it needs one really badly.
Oh god, he's going for the SNY because he's probably just feeling like the leash and all this is going to be just devastating for him, even if he has BKB, because he's playing versus that Grimstroke. But yeah, it's going to be some tough moments for Liquid, as this is like the peak time. Aegis, you've got your group up with Luna, with Pugna, with Darkseer. Like these heroes all they work so well together. They just have to make sure they're not clumped. The only way Liquid can really take this big fight is a humongous chrono that just lands the whole entire combo. But if they pick a fight where they're not all together, like exactly at the same time, Nigma's just gonna like insta-kill one hero and move on to the next very quickly.
All right, well, 1 more minute left for that Aegis, and you can take the outpost.
Yep.
They want is they've already taken that mid lane. Not that they need it before 20 minutes, of course, but the passive experience is always nice. Watch Insania. Just very easily 100 to 0'd.
Yep. And that actually, I didn't notice, GH got the blink dagger off that kill too. So now, easier forms of initiation for Nigma. Liquid still has a lot of ways to be able to get onto these targets, but now there's a save and an initiation for Nigma that's going to make it quite a lot harder.
Tried to vacuum him back in. Nigma, it's kind of that awkward position where you almost want to go high ground just to try and force people back, but it's also inherently very dangerous to even approach that area. So they're not going to go high ground. Liquid are going to be allowed to maintain their current positioning, which is cores farming up side lanes and generally trying to stay off the map.
I think going high ground whenever you're versus Tiny is always quite scary. You get like one toss back, you have to make the decision. Do we help him or do we ditch him?
Look at this triangle vision. They had vision on their own triangle. Again, a great warding technique of just like knowing they're going to be pressuring their side of the map. They have to play side lanes and they have to try and farm somewhere else. Let's get some really nice defensive vision to be able to spot that. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually scale out in a kill here, but Mickey is going to be forced out of that position, rooted away to his side. Taiga, nice deny there on the DD with a little shredder.
Aegis does get reclaimed. Nigma does sweep them out of their triangle. So now Mickey has to farm in a more defensive position. And Nigma now can probably look to just like claim areas around their wards, just keep protecting their wards, just playing around those. While we do see Liquid just kind of playing in the dark. They only have what, that one ward down on the bottom right side, and I think the one in the river, which is soon expiring. So that is not the safest for them.
So I just did my own little in-person replay, and I watched Kuro, and he did actually click Soulbind on Boxy earlier, and it just automatically latched onto the goal. So
that's really cool. I did not know that.
Yeah,
it's like there's a lot of times in where I've seen people like you click it on a hero and then you click it on an illusion and it latches to the hero, but it's just a full hero unit. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. 5-man smoke up from Liquid, and no Aegis on ILTW. They get the right Chronosphere here. Maybe they can change. The Fortune is fine. They're going to be able to get it immediately. The Mortimer's Kisses are raining in. They're going to try and burst down ILTW as quick as possible. The Mortimer's Kisses run out as the Tusk was able to stall that out. ILTW, a little sliver of HP, and he finally does go down. Mind Control put him back into the wall, but he's certainly dead here unless he gets super lucky and jukes all this out. Into the trees he goes, hiding away, but Koifa, like a bloodhound, sniffs him out into the trees. 4 kills for Liquid off of that team fight.
Nigma caught with their pants down, not fully ready with that positioning there. They lose the Luna very early on. The Grimstroke gets popped by Koifa. Just a perfect wrap around Liquid, reading this scenario perfectly. That one ward that they had in the river actually kind of caused all that because they saw Nigma swimming up and getting that setup there, so they're able to get the wrap around. Now though, they did expend like everything, so it's going to be up to Nigma to punish them themselves. And they're going to smoke immediately.
How far do you push this? Like, if you don't find the team fight, do you try and poke at a high ground, or what do you do? They're going to find Taiga with the smoke. Not a core kill, so it's okay.
I think you're just swinging for kills. With this trio, or maybe even with the 4 of them, you just swing for kills. Okay. The Luna just deals with pushing out the lanes at the moment. Just keep looking to just claim any type of advantage. Claiming triangle is still a little bit scary, but if they're willing to try, they still have a good opportunity. And it looks like they're actually gonna try.
Well, you called it. They smoked, found a kill. Smoke, go again. Boxy blinking into the river here. He's gonna be chased down, pulled back in by the vacuum as well. So one pickoff becomes 2. Nigma keeping up the pace here.
Yeah, Koifa just trying to shove the bottom lane as fast as possible so he can drive that attention from Team Nigma down there so that they can get more time to be able to have their chrono. They just want to buy time right now on Liquid to be able to take a better fight when they do have those spells up as GH. He's on the
She's
prowl.
gonna find him immediately. Walrus punches him, catches him. Koifa pops that haste rune. Now he may still be caught, especially since they've got the snowball to see where he's kind of going. Shards, can they block him in? Oh, barely misses out on that one. Koifa, I believe he's gonna be away. Home free. Lynx TP's out. Very nicely done by him. So it does create a little space.
Great space, but look, again, another smoke from Team Nigma. Like, they're just like, guys, Chrono and Chaotic Offering down. Let's go.
Did they save all of their, like, how many times do you have 3 smokes available? I feel like they almost saved them intentionally for when these abilities were going to be on cooldown, as they're going to find Taiga once again.
Okay. Roche in about a minute as well, so Liquid will have all their ults are going to be up for that Roche fight, but Nigma have effectively punished it. How many kills did they actually get there?
They got 3. They got 2 on Taiga, 1 on Boxy. They missed out on the Koifa kill, obviously, so
pretty good for them.
Yeah, not bad. Got the shard pickup for Insania. See Mickey with the Scotty next item. Does Luna have her BKB?
He does. She's
okay.
Very farmed, almost level 18 too. Mickey has hit 18 though, so he's a little bit ahead on that front at least. And he does have protection. He does have Manta to at least cover him a little bit versus like the Phantoms and the Silences and the Decreps and all that that will be annoying him a lot.
Okay.
Miracle,
so
he's gone all positions. Octarine to tank up and just how valuable the item is because it builds up from that Aether Lens and then Blink.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's able to go back for a Glimmer Cape. We saw there the difference in the gold that they're getting from these bounty runes. Nigma, they're up by 5k. Half of that is purely coming from the fact that they have gotten a lot more bounty runes than Liquid, obviously from all that map control they've got.
Yep. Liquid now BKB's up on Boxy, so he has a much easier time just getting into the backlines, which, you know, if we see Liquid get the hit their spells properly, when they can get these opportunities to wrap around, they still have good shots in the fight. They just a lot harder for them to actually get through this annoying Darkseer who runs right to the front most of the time.
Yeah, mind control is currently trying to do that exact job, just kind of like running interference, being on the front. Liquid, they're going to try and sneak on by here. They know they're coming, though. They're immediately going to get a stun off. Mickey's going to be silenced here. Mickey in a bit of trouble. He's going to pop the Manta, and it goes back for mind control while Boxy ended up going in. GH is trying to finish off Taiga here, but the heal is going to prevent that as he's going to be left on the river side of things, while Boxy, he's been creating a ton of space there. Everybody else was pushed away from this engagement. Even the buyback coming in from mind control, because they know they really cannot afford to give up this Roshan.
Mika just puts his body out there. He's like, all right, mind control wants to be a tanky boy. I'm way tankier as this boy. 2800 HP. He's also got the nether shot. He runs in, gives so much information for his team, and they don't have to use any ults. So now for this next fight, they have that, and they know mind control does not have buyback. They catch this Darkseer. That will break most of the team fight that's coming out from Nigma, because he is so crucial to Nigma's team fight.
Yeah, pretty good play by Mika, as you said, both of the positioning, and he seems to be holding on to the Chronosphere a lot. He is just not expending that very easily. I think the only time he's really been using it right was the Miracle Kill mid and then ILTW those other times.
He's got his target priority for sure. Liquid.
Can catch him, perhaps before he pops BKB. Mika is going to be initiated on first. Snowball, chain stun pretty heavily to Mortimer's. Kiss is raining in, and he didn't get off the BKB. A hefty amount of damage coming in, but it's actually only about half HP. ILTW will turn now with the Eclipse. They've got to be able to get away from this magic damage raining in. Taiga may be left for dead, but Mika is going to be okay for now. Now they go back in. Boxy with the BKB, salting the back line. They want Miracle, and they want him back, but they decrepify, stalling things out. He has allowed the life drain, so they're going to go for ILTW instead. Koipa tossing Miracle enough in the air. He says enough of that, but Miracle's actually still alive. Essence Ring, another round to decrepify. He's trying to do it for as long as he can, but ultimately he's got no more backup left. He stays alive admirably for a very long time there, but Liquid, they easily trounce the rest of Nigma in that team fight.
Now, because they have Sparta, they actually lost nobody in this fight. They can go straight for Roche. Actually, before doing that, they're actually going to hunt for mind control.
Oh yeah, they found him. Koipa. That was, I guess, that lane ward right there on the left must have spotted mind control. So now they're going to be able to get, oh man, second Roshan is such a huge objective now that you also get the shard on top of that.
Yeah, now, with the way that their heroes all work, but they scale quite hard, and Nigma's gonna start having a lot of problems now going forward. Last fight kind of said everything for them. Even, you know, the Chrono lands, the Snapfire Kisses land, Luna's still alive, but Liquid's able to reset, and then they have another round of big ultimates. The chaotic offering coming in, and for the whole time, he sat on Miracle. He kept controlling him over and over again, and just like toss Avalanche, reset, come back, toss Avalanche, reset. They didn't let Miracle really do much in the fights at all.
Do you agree with this choice? Them giving the shard to Mickey, so now he has the reverse time walk?
Sure.
Used to like that?
Yesterday too. Do some fun juke plays. You know, you can dodge some spells.
Yeah. I feel like the cast range is actually what makes it legit.
That is absolutely fair. Yeah, 400 cast range definitely just makes it worthwhile as Chrono. I mean, it is everything. I forgot that it gave 400. I thought it was a lot less than that.
Yeah, dude, why is it 400 and it gives a second ability? I feel like Icerock's going insane with these shards for carries, man.
Yeah, that's actually quite crazy.
It's like, here's the
start at boxing. This is really valuable too. So, I mean, yeah, it's absolutely best one for Void.
He's like, go ahead, you've got a new ability. Oh, and minus 2 seconds cooldown. Or increased cast range as well. It's like,
or make it heal and strong dispel and do extra damage and do something.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It definitely feels like these shards are no longer like this fun, like slightly optional thing, but they're very rapidly becoming core to some of these heroes.
Yeah, for some, for sure. But then there's other ones, like, you know, you look at Pugnas and you're like, in very rare situations is this going to be valuable. Speaking of Pugna, Miracle.
Yeah, he's very far forward here.
That was crazy.
Insane. Mickey.
Mickey's got Chrono at the ready.
Time is
looking for a hunt. Got something.
Didn't quite see him. almost has Scotty too, so I feel like in some ways they it'd be nice for them to just chill out and fill that up. Koifa does have his Aghanim Scepter, so now the Tiny can pump some serious damage in to the Chronosphere as well. We're going back to the point where you probably need a Decrepify to save those units from the tree volley that's going to be raining in. Boxy currently hunting with an Invis Rune.
Level 18 too, so we've got Max Corrosive Haze that applies with his Slithering Crush.
Oh boy, that wasn't even a bash hit. That was just a regular one. That was like a third of his hit HP. Oh no.
Right? So
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. I was like,
wait, what? I was like, that was real bad.
That damage was insane.
And Mika, he finds himself a Mindbreaker, but he's still...
Oh, they found ILTW. He's going to be forced to pop his BKB, but they've got a Solar Crest on Boxy, so he is swinging really fast. They're going to drop the Golem here for Boxy to try and get one more hit in to get that bash. ILTW away into the trees. There is an escape point out of this area, and he will manage to use that to barely get back to the base until now. Mickey's here with the Chronosphere. Oh, another Glimmer King, and they're actually getting the Light Drain as well. Uh-oh, Liquid. It's going to be a little difficult until ILTW. Is he finally finished off? He is. The magic damage is there. Grimshow's going to be swallowed up by the Boxy and Mickey combo here. Miracle and GH are left to try and hold the base by themselves.
And Liquid's like, wait, we can't hit tier 3. Oh yeah, tier 2s are still up. Oops, we're fine. Great chase forward. Liquid really catching their stride this game, and pretty much all the team fights that they chose to take have been quite successful, except for the one around the Aegis point where they jumped the Luna initially. But besides that, perfect connections pretty much from everybody, and Koifa having a really solid performance on the Tiny after a bit of a tough start of the lane.
And ILTW, kind of a rough game for him, mostly because Liquid is doing a good job hunting him down.
Under attack.
Yeah, they're always getting on the targets that they need to. They're always jumping onto these backline targets and these double blinks and the Chronosphere and just that big coverage of Chaotic offering. It's enough for them.
I'm beginning to think, Fog, that Faceless Void, I mean, the way OG used it with amplifying him up with all that attack speed, now we're seeing Liquid amplifying via Corrosive Haze. Like, it really seems like Faceless Void as just a right-clicking hero is really top tier right now.
Yeah, he's just back. You just have to be very cautious, and I think that's the biggest thing that I noticed from Liquid in the early game was just like holding the chrono, right? Like you have to wait for the right opportunity, the perfect opportunity. Getting a single kill in this type of game, it's not going to work because you're playing versus such heavy group up. You need to wait for the perfect opportunities, and they really have done that. Like Nigma has just been constantly on the prowl, constantly on the hunt with these smokes, trying to punish and split up Liquid when they don't have cooldowns. But Liquid, for the most part, they've been cool as a cucumber, waiting for this to come back up. 40 seconds to chrono in their base.
Look how safe they are. Sitting around their tier 4s, Insania using chat wheel lines. Like, he's like, guys, we know you're 5-man smoking. We can smell a desperation get out of our base smoke. And we'll see if Liquid in turn are going to do something similar here, and who's going to end up winning out on the initiation fight, because it feels like that's the biggest thing, right? It's like whoever gets the right kind of initiation here, and it's mostly been Liquid. Jump straight up, see something, gets a little vision, backs away. Now ILTW outside of position here, already down to half health. They're going to use the shards to block the entrance off. Miracle will use his blink dagger. Time dilation on cooldown now. He's still going to go for it, though. The Chronosphere opportunity is here. Immediately gets stunned, actually pushed away by Miracle as well. We're on the crowd. ILTW going to be targeted here with the Corrosive Haze on him. He's popped BKB. He has a butterfly, but he is being shredded by this right-click damage. He can't even get off an Eclipse. He's just done for it. He doesn't have buyback either. Nigma. Oh, dear. Disappears. I mean, the Tiny and the Faceless Void are doing so much damage thanks to the Corrosive Haze. I'm beginning to wonder, like, why aren't more people picking Slardar like BSJ has been asking for?
I have to agree. It's looking real good. Fox is so comfortable with it. And they still have chrono. They didn't actually even have to use it in the fight.
Yeah. And this time, I mean, he's using the rewind really well. Keeps on getting fish, and now he's going to make the commitment here. Okay, LCW's not buying back. Let's go ahead and take down Miracle. Oh. Slight pause here as looks like we had somebody's PC froze, but
I crashed as well, actually.
Oh, really?
It was just them. Yeah, I was like, was it me? Is it them? What happened here? Everyone's just standing still.
Well, I have to wonder if Nigma are perhaps considering a GG call. They still have the tier 2s up on the side lanes here, so even, you know, they're going to lose this fight and stuff, and they're probably going to give up their mid lane of barracks, but they can hold on if they want to and see if Liquid wants to hit some tier 4s or something like that.
They've fully lost their stride in this game. Liquid just have cruised in these last few, like, 3-4 team fights in a row. Make it just too tanky. He's too big. The fact that your Void can just time walk in over and over again like this, and you can't punish it, just says everything. It's a 4,000 health Void with a cheese.
Yeah, I like his build too. It's a very tanky build, right? He built Manta to help deal with the Phantom's Embrace and the Decrepify. Just a value Sange to be able to deal with you know, various stuns, nice status resistance, and now a Scotty. So 4,000 HP almost.
Yeah, it looked a little scary, right? Because he went Maelstrom and then he went like Sage and he got killed like twice, and they went SNY. But then when he disassembles, it all starts to make a lot of sense. This is some good stuff from Liquid, just being able to take this fight. Enigma, this was a very timing-based lineup that they wanted to get an advantage and keep pressing that advantage, but Liquid didn't really ever allow that to happen. I think the highest it ever went was, what, 5k gold lead? I don't think the experience ever even went into Enigma's favor, so yeah, Liquid taking all these heads-up fights, and it's around that vision, right? Like, I noticed like the few times they did have vision where they got these big wraparounds was huge for them.
Dang. Yeah, certainly. It also feels like Luna is just, am I wrong in saying I feel like she's pretty hard countered by just having these, like, corrosive haze makes it so, like, her one idea is like, okay, she at least has a lot of agility even if her HP pool is squishy, but then like that all gets taken away, so she's being shredded by physical damage.
Yeah, still feels like the same, you know, the same problems that Luna's always had, at least from what I'm seeing in this game, right? You're kind of fragile. You're this carry hero that if you get collapsed on, which it's gonna happen, you're gonna get collapsed on, especially from this trap. You kind of still just die. You have to be playing at such a far advantage. It feels good. I don't even know if he was actually ahead of Void almost at all this game, right? He was actually like neck and neck. Mickey kept up with him.
Yeah, it helped that Mickey was able to exit the laning phase top net worth, and then he didn't really get picked off a whole lot. Okay, Telescope, Spell Prism. Those are two different nice items for Miracle.
Not bad.
Everyone's on their toes with Mickey around, man. He keeps on jumping in. They're like, oh, is this the time? Is he going to go for the Chronosphere? He's got it up now. It's finally off cooldown.
What's our warp duration? Now with the Spell Prism and the
LTW, you gotta be careful. That butterfly doesn't protect you against those tree hits. The Decrepify for a moment, but look at this, that damage. The Fatal Bonds set up off of a nice Chronosphere. Insignia collects 3 of the kills, and Mickey will get the other 2. The friendship duo that has gone through the test of time from Heroes to New World to now Dota 2 stays strong. Look at those 2 lads as they're able to finish off the game in pretty nice style. Liquid taking game 1 against Nigma.
I like how they started to, I feel like they identified that they needed to bypass, like quite quickly, they needed to bypass the Darkseer and the Tusk. I think that last, that fight around the top side, around the secret shop, when Mick
The battle begins.
I need no allies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Make the rotation over and perhaps just being able to snipe a quick kill. They will be able to get the kill on the Abaddon. Bottom lane, Boxy's actually doing not bad. He's gonna, it's a tough lane for him, but he's getting at least something out there. 16 compared to the Timber Saw. Line control getting much less.
You know, Kuro, in a way, Kuro's death was actually super value. The fact that Taiga couldn't be there to secure the runes means that Miracle just got double water runes, and in turn, Koifa had to just eat a salve and didn't actually get any bottle refills, so he's a little bit low on mana too. Look at Miracle, he's maxed out now.
Yeah, wait, what happened to the bounty rune on the right side? He was denied or taken?
He couldn't take, no, Miracle got both of them. And
the bounty rune is. What about the right bounty? I guess Quite forgot that earlier.
Yeah, I think he got that earlier. Let's see, we're gonna scroll up here. Yeah, Quite already grabbed it earlier.
Yeah, he had already grabbed it. Okay. I mean, that's definitely huge. Being able to make those type of small moves.
Oh, Boxy, he's got a one. Gets the swashbuckle away, and oh no, the miscoil. Oh, Kuro, that range. He must have just barely been in range for that one. He snipes it.
Yeah, wow. I really did not think he was going to be able to get the cast range or even the vision since it's nighttime, but yeah, somehow was able to get himself a secured kill on the Abaddon. He is still free farming, so Liquid, even though the bottom lane may not be going perfect,
middle tower
you're having the most important hero in the game for you, getting absolute free farm, and you're slowing down Timber quite a bit. Mike Tross only has 9 in CS.
Yeah, he's not a happy camper.
And Insania doing what Insania does. As soon as he sees that his he starts stacking.
Yeah, he doesn't want to break this, but he also doesn't have enough mana for Burrow Strike, so it's not like he can go anywhere. He's dead. Caught up trying to get the power rune there. I think in some ways he kind of realized he was dead and was just hoping he was going to get either a haste or an invis or something.
I think every coil usage for Miracle is probably going to net a kill if he has like any +1 to rotate on most of these cores. It's just such a good mechanic versus Pango, PA, and Sanking that it's going to be tough for Liquid to really deal with it until they do get these 6s online in particular, and be able to just set up like a chaotic offering or whatnot to counter gank it. It's gonna be very annoying for them.
Yeah, for sure. He's Foxy. Man fighting here. Okay, getting a bit of heal, has the tango. This is getting about the point that, okay, I'm not sure if we can deal with this Timber Saw too much anymore, as he's got 3 levels of reactive armor. And
yeah, you can't push him out at all. My control is going to start just 100% being able to get all this farm out. So they got to look for the back. They did see the Fatal Bond. I think they saw the vision, what it gave, so they know where the Tusk position is. They were actually looking for GH for a moment. Yeah, just stack and just start farming these stacks. We see Quake's actually taking a couple of them to enable himself, but he did have Insania setting up.
All right, so in your opinion, where does... Unfortunate. What do we do in this? Like, who's going to be rotating? Does anybody, like, do we move Quaif up to... Does he TP top to try and, like, kill the Timber Saw when he gets too aggressive? Would you rather assault the Troll? Like, what are your targets here?
It has to kind of be Quakefa and Taiga making the moves together. And it's not easy because they have to really look at where Kuroki's positioned in. I think it's a little hard. I think they could actually set up for the Timber. If once they do have Quakefa with his ulti, I think they'll have enough damage.
Yeah. And I only put it from Liquid's perspective, just because I feel like Nigma, I feel like you gotta be, okay, that's a nice combo, and it is gonna be enough. You said they gotta be able to play together, Fogged, and what good timing is, sure enough, they show up and chain stun down Miracle.
Yeah, these two just have to be paired up and just look to make moves around the map. I think punishing the Troll is just going to be way too tall of an ask, so I think just looking to hit mid, looking to just pressure around to the Timber Saw is the better option for Liquid. And just playing around their jungle, since they do have these stacks as Quakefa. Has a lot of backup around him.
Yeah, he certainly does. In fact, Mickey is going to come over here. Boxy, who does have his level 6, but they may not even need it to be able to get these 2 support kills chased away. Liquid protecting their stacks.
Dire's middle tower
sounds like a very Liquid thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, these guys are neutral stackers #1, with Insania being so obsessed about it. So it's no surprise that they know exactly what teams would want to do against them.
Yeah, and they do need some. They need some time to be able to have like the blink dagger on Quakefa to be able to get these setups constantly. So they just want to play a little bit more defensively, and it's just hard to invade the Troll. He's got a battery behind him at all times, so
yeah,
they can never really go for ILTW so much. They just gotta look to make plays, cause chaos everywhere else, and make space for Mickey. As we see Nigma, they're smoking up. Miracle, he's got extremely devastating, and they're actually gonna run into Insania. Not the kill that they wanted to set up for, but
yeah, sure. Insania saying, okay, worth it. It means Mickey didn't get ganked.
Tank the gank. The 5 positions job, especially the Warlock's job.
Yeah. They're still trying to hold this tower. Mickey isn't going into the triangle or anything just yet. He's sticking around here. He's going to be chased away by the Timber Saw, fed a heal by Insania.
I wonder if they're going to actually look to fight around here. Like, Quakefa might actually have his Blink Dagger at a pretty okay time. If he gets a Power Rune with a Boxy swing around, maybe they look to contest, but it's still a little scary for them. Miracle.
Yeah, I love this. That they're going to actually rotate over. Not quite snap the coil, but it doesn't matter. He's dead either way. Now, Centaur's stun comes out. Mickey, uh-oh. Not going to be so easily make it back to the tier 2, but he can kind of hide in the trees there, so no problem. I love the fact that Nigma rotate their heroes up to the Timber Saw lane. Because as you were saying, right, like, okay, Liquid might try and pick on this Timber Saw. Nigma are going to go, let's make sure our Timber Saw has a good game here. Let's go ahead and play with our 2 strongest heroes on the same side of the map, our Puck and our Timber.
Absolutely, and they can invade like this also if it's like these stacks, and they know Warlock's still level 5, it's 10 minutes 40, they don't have to worry about it being
Oh, an arrow nails him. GH may still die here, as yet they're going to catch him. TP out from Kuro. So at least one of the supports did get away. Mind control cutting creep waves here, but Quakefa's not going to let it slow him down. He gets off the epicenter. ILTW. Is he going to have time to pop the ultimate? Oh. Okay. Guess not. That's unfortunate. Mind control. He's got to get to the low ground. Tips the chain away. Oh, no. The Burrow Strike stops him. Nicely timed by Quaif. He's got another chance, though, to be able to get away. They're going to chase after him. Boxy and Mickey both have a way to be able to keep up the pursuit. Some big kills for Liquid.
And they're able to still, you know, even though it's a nice invasion play from Nigma, Liquid somehow keeps the tower alive. It's actually just in 30 HP, so they can just go quickly and deny that one from the rotations from Boxy and Koifa. That early Blink Dagger Koifa was able to get again this game, just like his Tiny. Being helped out a little bit from those stacks. You know, it does all the damage. That troll going down is huge. PA survived during all it, so now Mickey might actually get a better timing on the battlefield just because of that.
Under attack.
I know it's early in game 2, but ILTW already having a bit of a rough one this series, where I felt like he actually showed up quite nicely before in the previous series. So
yeah, last game was a Luna. So I'm gonna give him some credit that hero I still feel is gonna be very hard to pull off in a lot of competitive games. Troll. That one death
has fallen.
What's up? But I think for the most part, this rest of this game, as long as he's got the Abba behind him, he should be pretty safe. Liquid. Yes. They have the connection.
They got it again. Oh no, the Defiant Shield actually saves for a moment, but Miracle's not able to get away now. The Rolling Thunder through. It's going to chase after. Nope, doesn't actually go GH. Leaves that for Koifa as he's going to go for Mind Control on the side here. Of course, Mind Control a bit too tanky. That's an ambitious kill at best. Kuro still being chased down through all of this one as Mickey has picked up a mega kill streak. This is a very active Phantom Assassin fog.
Radiant's bottom
He's got
tower
Battlefield.
is under
It's
attack.
12 minutes, 50 seconds. He's part of 7 kills. That's unbelievably early. Level 10 as well. ILTW he's been like alone the whole game and he's level 10. And the fact that the PA is the same level while he's been fighting, that is quite huge for Liquid. And time and time again, they're getting the arrow connections as Taiga. Yeah, they're catching Miracle. And Kuroki's not in position to actually get the shields off to save now. A couple times now.
Yeah. It may be just a slight misread and who's actually going to be the target of Liquid's aggression. But ILTW, he's going to come forward here. No coil. Be able to finish off the Warlock here. The silence is only going to last so long, but a second orb. Put him in the dirt here. Boxy forced away. Nigma getting really nice and aggressive and pushing Liquid back past their tier 2. It's a good opportunity perhaps to take this tier 1 as long as Koifa isn't able to turn things around too badly. 2-man Burrow Strike, but no real effort behind it here.
Finally, a good pressure play from Nigma Booth. Get this tower and not lose anybody yet. Moonlight Shadow's still going, but they have a sentry down, so they're completely aware of where Liquid's position. Just want to point out a small thing. I actually love how Boxy built his items this game, rather than going for anything greedy. Just Arcane Boots to have constant mana to fight, Orb of Corrosion, and he's just showing up to every battle with Max Shield, Crash, and Max Swashbuckler.
Yeah.
I like it. Because they know they're going to have to battle back to be able to make that space for PA. Because they know, Puck, this Puck Tusk, they're going to play active. So I like that he made sure that he's always on the map for the battle back.
Yeah, if anything, Miracle get to the hits, and they should have him dead here. Near really nice kill, and they're going to be able to catch Taiga as a +1 here. Maybe, maybe not. He's actually got one more leap to go, so even if Mind Control knows and throws the chakra in the right spot, he's already out. Insania tries to get a ward down. ILTW says, no. This is my triangle, sir.
Nigma really finding their stride here. Miracle
Dire's
getting
middle tower
now
is
a
under
much
attack.
better coil. He's only really found the Marauder until that point, but he finds the PA, and we're seeing, that leash. It's always going to be a big problem for all these cores on Liquid to deal with if he's able to get on them. Which now he has Blink Dagger, so should be quite a lot easier for Miracle's positioning.
Yeah. There are 2 patch changes I want to talk about here, and one being, you talked about how Boxy's just playing really active. Well, Rolling Thunder being more value now that it's an extra 2 seconds. And then we just saw the other mechanic change, True Strike, being given to the Witchblade. So Miracle has that kind of like guaranteed damage to pressure Mickey.
Nice. As soon as you said 2 new ones, I was just like, I think he's going to talk about Witchblade. And I moused over and I was like, oh, he is. And then you did. And yeah, so yeah, it's probably a factor they will have to think about. More damage for the PA. That's quite cool.
Oh no, he didn't break far enough. He got stuck by the shard. Oh, Koifa's done for. Now the coil's going to make sure Taiga also dies as he's been. That's like its 5th death to the coil or something like that. Insania is going to be wiped out. And they used the golem for that too. So Nigma totally free Roshan here.
Tag team plus troll. They are a bit bounded up, so they take a little bit of damage, but execution by Nigma just playing together, not giving Liquid any little opportunities to get these burrow striking arrows that have gotten Liquid that small advantage they had earlier.
I don't want to be super over the top here, and there's still plenty of game to play. But if Nigma does win this game, especially if you look at the win probability, I feel like this last 5 minutes of play that you could point to these last 5 minutes as being like what set Nigma up to be able to win this game. I mean, it's just beautiful movement that they're issuing here.
Yeah, and just some slight mistakes, like Koiko just making a little mistake, it gets punished as, oh my god, damage.
Mickey,
Dire's middle
all
tower
right,
is
managed to
under
get the kill on Miracle. That's a mega kill streak too. That's a big one.
He's gonna have Deso finished up pretty much now too, so still have a little bit of push and pull from both sides for sure.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, that is the scary part. This PA is a ticking time bomb. And they're going to try and defuse that bomb right here, right now. Getting on top of the room with a snowball. The Walrus Punch, knock up in the air, but here comes the epicenter. They're going to be able to get a big hit, and it does a ton of damage. Two already down. Looks like the Troll might be able to pick up the kill on Boxy, but the original target, Mickey, managed to slip his restraints, and he got out of there.
They're too scared to actually go for any type of play forward. Puck respawning in 5. They can't actually go for anything onto that Troll with Abba behind 2. So they'll back up and they'll settle for that. Pretty nice epicenter to secure some nice farm. And Mickey, that's the Deso now finished. So he's still keeping up with the Troll.
Yeah, he certainly is. And so now we've reached a new power spike for Mickey. And feel like ILTW in turn will have to wait to see him. I don't know. What do you how soon do you think you need the MKB on this hero? So we're gonna watch the replay again at that epicenter.
I think he's still fine without having to get it just yet. They have so much other damage that's going to be coming in. I think he can wait a little more. Just go for his own survivability for now. Is yeah, pretty decent connections coming out from Koikfa throughout this game. Miracle, feeling very confident, rushing forward now. And the other thing about Witchblade too, like it actually just feels so valuable versus PA because it's True Strike and you get armor. Like it just makes you tankier as these like ranged int heroes. Like, yeah, double is probably one of the best pickups you can get versus PA. Period.
Yeah. ALTW will chop down a tower here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's a very tight game, 14-14. Nigma holding the 2,000 net worth lead and still holding on to the Aegis as well. At the same time, they could have shown how they could be able to win fights, but they didn't manage to get the connection there. They do have the constant chain stun here on Miracle on the back lines, keeping this puck in play. Now the golem being dropped as well. The damage onto Koifa, it's just enough. ILTW is able to run him down as well as Insania. May have controlled up Miracle, but it didn't matter much when Mind Control and ILTW were there to play the team fight as well.
They're trying to jump Miracle to get these catches. This time he's just a little bit too quick on his fingers, and Koikfa does get turned on. Even though Boxy actually did, like you said, just such a good job of controlling the puck. Doesn't matter. But that was Liquid. They tried to get like a quick little kill. They're trying to buy time. Mick, I think he's starting to recognize there's no way he can show up to these fights without BKB. If he just gets coiled, he's going to die every single time. So he's going to go for that one here. And Miracle has revealed the fact that he's not going to go Ags next. So that BKB will be quite valuable if he does pick it up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Solar Crest complete for Taiga. Mickey we see going for the BKB, but on the Nigma side of things, they're feeling very nice. Got SNY complete for the Troll. Looks like BKB coming up next. We've got Timbersaw going for an Octarine.
They don't have a Solar Crest though, and they don't have anyone even on the realm of buying it for quite some time, as GH needs Blink. So Liquid will at least have that edge. You know, they've got the Veil coming from the support Warlock, and then they've got the Solar Crest to buff up the PA. So that's weird, right? Nice amp that they've got coming up. Yeah, I agree.
Solar Crest is like the value item of this patch. Do you think that the Blink Dagger is that important for GH?
Yeah, that item. Okay. It's everything for Tusks. That's the only thing. I just, you know, Kuroki, maybe he could slip it in, but he's feeling like the Glimmers is going to be a little more valuable for him anyway. So.
Yeah. Even weirder when GH is probably going to go back for the Solar Crest after he gets the Blink, so.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Nice kill here on Taiga.
Just the silence, too. They don't even have to use the coil this time. Miracle continues hunting. Oh, Mickey playing around the blur.
Mickey sneaky, he gets away. Insania, be able to do the same. Lane Ward and a TP out, he's good.
Nice Warlock split push, you know, the Fatal Bond into the Veil and a Shadow Word up.
Yeah. We'll see if he's able to pick up the shard like we saw last time. It's been another edition of the shards for some supports. It means all of a sudden they actually get a little bit of wave clear.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering if Quakefoot does want to go for these bots. I feel like he's going to be so squishy if he does go for this build. If he just gets coiled, he's just, unless he like Buells dodges the snap of the coil or something, or he just waits until, like, unless he's that counter initiation, I'm definitely a little worried for him. I kind of wanted him to get a little tankier, maybe even like go for a BKB himself, since he sees that timing of the puck Ags is going to be later. But we'll see. As Miracle, he's got Lincolns, so now it's possible for them to do the taking stun into arrow combo.
Got him, but Boxy has the shard. He's using that to be able to counteract the coil. You can go ahead and roll it up inside of that ultimate, and then use that to be able to get off Rolling Thunder. Nice and easy.
I love that shard. I actually thought this one was going to get nerfed, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, that one's broken, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely feels just a bit strong, especially with Blink. Like the way that you can just chain stun people. Blink, Yules, and the shard, you can stun someone for like 8 seconds. So really nice. As Liquid, they can battle. They have the BKB on Mickey. So if it comes to them, they will be able to take that fight. But right now, just buying a little more time. Quakefoot
is under attack.
He is farming, but they're smoking. So let's see.
It's time.
Level 18 on PA2. So he's got this. He's got a big damage spike on top of that immunity.
They're gonna bait out Foxy here. The arrow's gonna slide through, but Miracle managed to dodge it with a phase shift. Jumps over. Foxy already dead. Liquid continuing to take this a 4 versus 5, but the initiation's very awkward. The Golem's gonna go. Oh my God, Kuro! Holy crap! He just disappeared. Miracle. Uh-oh, his Lincoln's been broken, but phase shift, they missed it. He managed to blink away. Koifa just hoping the timing was right there on the Burrow Strike. They did what they could, but ultimately it was not a good trade for Liquid, and they still got to make sure they get out of here. As ILTW continues to pressure forward, Burrow Strike into the air. BKB goes off first. He gets inside of the snowball as well. They're going to go for Koifa. He's already dead. Taiga caught inside. He does actually, he leapt through the coil and didn't get caught by it, so he's able to get out surprisingly. Spot him last second.
It looked like he was going to clip Mickey perhaps and force the BKB, but Miracle actually just slightly off the mark there.
I feel like that simultaneously wasn't as good as it could have been for Liquid, it being a smoke initiation and all that, but also like it could have been so much worse. My God.
Yeah. And we see the status resist come into play. They tried to stun into arrow, but status resist just is able to get BKB off, even had coverage of GH.
Yeah.
You know, Mickey's, he can one-shot the Abaddon. So
yeah.
The fact that we pointed out that there was no Solar Crest on their team, Kuroki gets one shot, buys a medallion immediately.
He's like, okay, I get it. Armor's good. And yeah, maybe, you know, if they could have found a way to be able to control it Miracle there, then fight might have been more worth it, but as it is, feels like that was a Nigma win for sure. So, oh, Tuss is actually, okay, you pick up the medallion. I'm going to go the Aghanim Scepter, so we have a way to break the coil. All right.
Yeah, that's going to be great. If they get to the point where he has Ags and Puck has Ags, like this game is, I feel like this game is going to be so hard for Mickey. He's just going to get Blink, coiled, kicked out of the coil to a million miles away. They can just chain stun him. Yeah, it's going to be a lot on these initiations. Liquid, they need some perfect ones coming in these next few moments as they're really starting to fall behind.
Radiant's
Miracle, he bought the Lincolns to cover him so he can safely farm Aghanims. He's pretty much got it now. Just about 600 more gold and he's going to have that.
Mid lane. Arrow down, Rolling Thunder. He's going to have to blink back to hit him again. Mind Control does manage to get out the Bloodstone here. ILTW managed to hunt down Koifa while we're watching this. Mind Control's too tanky. They can't kill him. BK already activated by Mickey as they try and escape. ILTW pushing forward. Mind Control doesn't have a Yules or anything, so no way to stop these heroes from retreating back to their base.
I think the Bloodstone actually may have saved them, though. They're doing good damage to him, but yeah, it gets the heal off. That is, you know, BKB. That's one charge for Mickey, down to 8 seconds. And yeah, Miracle, the Ags is going to be done. So, yeah, I don't know. These fights just feel like they're going to be so damn difficult. If Miracle just catches a coil on any of the 3 cores, it feels like they're just going to be shut down in the fight. And it, as we've said 100 times already, it feels like they get completely owned. But these 3 heroes just get owned by leashes.
This, do you feel this dynamic will change at any point in the game? I'm not sure if it will, right?
I don't think so. No, I think the game for Mickey, like, it doesn't get easier for him. The troll is getting too big. The troll has the solution also for the PA. It's not just going to be that puck anymore at some points.
Foxy just kind of like blind jumping at the puck. They're really grasping for straws there, trying to catch him, but Miracle gets away. They immediately smoke up. No Rolling Thunder. We just picked up the Aghanim Scepter. Like, things are feeling really good for Nigma. They're looking to even out the series. They found the initiation on Mickey with the coil, the axe as well. Mickey realizing it's going to stay there, but he's just a sitting duck as now ILTW's here. He's able to jump away to safety thanks to Insania. Insania spotted by Mind Control. He's able to get away quick with the big entrance. They have the epicenter of the arrow blocked by Miracle. Doesn't actually get the chains on ILTW. ILTW with the BKB. He'll deal with Boxy pretty easily here. Again, Liquid trying to figure a way to scramble out of this team fight as they've done time and time again. Koifa, he's caught. He's dead. Please. 2 down, 2 cores dead on the side of Liquid, and Roshan just spawned. So Nigma, they'll take that. They'll take a hefty advantage. And Fog, this is feeling like Liquid. They just can't win these fights anymore.
No, this puck it's just way too good versus them. They have so many ways to get info for him too, right? Troll, Tusk, never saw just charge in, give the vision for that PA, and then all the job really needs to do is Mickey has to BKB the entire coil. And sure, they have the sanking epicenter and stuff that comes in through the midst, but everyone's too tanky now at this point. They need the PA to be able to hit during the entirety of her BKB, and she can't hit at all. As LTW now is MKB, so that second solution for the PA is there. Nigma with a commanding lead now.
Now they approach the high ground, giving Liquid no opportunity to try and stall out a bit, maybe get the Abyssal on the PA. They're going to keep going. Burrow Strike Arrow does a good amount of damage here. Boxy not actually hitting the Rolling Thunder there on the target. But they've blown some spells, and ILTW's like, yep. Back to work here, boys. Arrow, oh, it actually hits Miracle. That's a big one. Mickey sees his opportunity, blows him up. ILTW immediately popping his ultimate, getting on top of Mickey. Oh, he's surviving. Is he actually going to be able to get out of here? Away to the fountain he goes. Boxy, Yules. He has not quite enough. He's going to try and swashbuckle, but it's not quite there. Mickey, he's going to come back into play with the arrow. Onto Mind Control. Yules Scepter onto Kuro to prevent the aphotic shields, but he gets it off anyway. Mind Control, he's going to try and limp away here. Feel like Kuro? Yeah, Kuro. He's got a crit. Mickey's got a crit for him. It's ready to go. Mind Control may still be able to get out, but it seems unlikely as he's been Yule stalled up. Mickey. He jumps away before the Chalker could be pulled back for the additional damage. He barely survives there as Liquid do manage to hold.
Clutch catch though. Did he just jaunt into the arrow or did he blink into the arrow? He just got caught by it either way as they're able to finally get a fight without the puck, and Liquid lives to see another day for the time being.
Still though, smart by LTW. He read the room. He was like, okay, this is not a friendly crowd. I'm gonna get out. We'll save the Aegis. We still have plenty of time to work with this.
Yeah, it was a smart retreat from Nigma. Liquid capitalized the best that they could. That's what they were giving in this situation as quite fun.
Pops the Essence Ring, still has the Yules. He's going to use it on the Troll here, but he doesn't have Burrow Strike, so there's no options for him. Boxy, he's going to be caught on the side here as well. Tuss was just bottom. Helped with that team fight. Oh, Yules blink. Nicely done by Boxy, and he will actually get out, TPing as he rolls away.
Satisfying for Boxy at least to survive. Mickey, he's gotten another item finished up. He picked up a Titan Sliver as well. So he is getting toward that Abyssal Blade. That will be some nice lockdown and control for that puck. Maybe still some hopes. It still looks very difficult whenever Miracle is going to be alive in the fight. Some small hopes.
Another change that kind of hurts PA, the MKB, an additional 5% chance to proc. Yep. As the PA did go for what pretty much everybody goes for, the additional Blur Evasion, which still does add a decent amount of evasion even against MKB, though I don't know. I know it used to be like an additional 10% against MKB. I don't know what the additional 5% does to the math. I'm not that smart.
Me either. I hope you wouldn't ask me.
Oh, Mickey, he's stuck and he's going to be forced to use the BKB defensively. That means in coil. Liquid can't really do a whole lot. And yeah, Miracle's ready to go with the coil. Doesn't actually grab Nick, but he does manage to grab 2. Sania. He's going to be okay. They're trying to disarm ILTW as best as possible. The old golem is going to be dropped, so Koifa, he'll be okay for now. Boxy's just kind of rolling around, not really doing a whole lot here. Jumps away, but Nigma, they say, abilities on cooldown once again. Let's just make sure we don't get arrowed again, and we can take a second lane of barracks here.
Trying to land the connections, but every time, the shields just removes that stun off almost immediately. And ILTW, he's starting to be able to focus on Rex. There's no golem, no rolling thunder.
They're just hoping for disarms. They're pretty much throwing out stuns just to slow him down, but it's not really a threat. He's still got 40 seconds left on the Aegis. They're going to try and keep him inside of the base with the upheaval. 35 seconds for the Aegis, so they cannot keep him here this long. Maybe they can pop his light from a distance, but they've overcommitted. Boxy, he gets gone on by GH. That Walrus Punch is just enough to be able to take him out. Nick is going to try and get the counter kill onto GH, and they do. Stalled up a little bit longer. ILTW tries to make his way out of here. 15 seconds more for Aegis. Liquid, they want to pursue, but it's not little enough time. They're going to have to go into this very dangerous high ground if they want to go for it. Big A, Miracle, he sees the opportunity to be able to get the coil onto 2, and ILTW's found his target. He gets right on top of Big A, sticks onto him, and they're just dead. Liquid, they may have some buybacks left in the tank. The Aegis has been reclaimed, but I don't think there's anything left in the tank here. They're just gonna hit tier 4s, force Liquid to buy back, force them to take a 3 versus 5 with no ultimate.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think the draft overall just started to get a little too difficult for Liquid, unless they were just snowballing out of control. Much more solid and safe pick overall, and I mean, Miracle counters just 3 cores. Coil alone countering all 3 cores is pretty devastating for them to deal with, as they will get a couple more kills. And
all right, it happens again. The last time a best of 3 between these two teams actually was a clean 2-0, was Nigma taking it at Omega League 8 months ago. Ever since then, they've just been going back and forth in best of 3s, and once again, we're going to see a 3rd game between these two teams.
Sweet. And I mean, looking at my control space, he's just like, yeah, unexpected.